Hello everyone. How's it going? How y'all doing? Welcome back to this meeting of the Tianshi Club. It's been a little while. I missed all of you. I'm sorry for having to be away for a while, but Monkey is back. How y'all doing? Now time, it's good time. Oh, hello Avox, hello. Hello, Best Squid, welcome. Now, we missed you, what's up? I missed you all too, Shatter. What is up? Monkey just ate a giant bowl of soup right before stream. And now Monkey is ready to collapse. Monkey is full of soup. How about you? What's up? What's new? Oh hey. Wait, no, didn't see you. Hey there, no, didn't see you there. How? Monkey, just Monkey are we today? Pretty Monkey. Pretty Monkey, just Monkey. Hope everything is okay now. I think everything's okay. It's just been busy without end. Monkey is a little sleepy. Monkey's a little sleepy, but otherwise things are alright. Things are good. Return of Monkey is welcome. Sad few days. Oh, I'm sorry, Mongoose. Oh, but it's good to see you. I know that feeling really busy lately. Is it busy season? Is that what's happening? It's busy season, isn't it? Oh, what is that? Oh, okay, that's fine. Okay. Sounds super. Just relatively super, that is true. You're doing alright. Just made some lunch for my family. Oh, and learning new techniques. Oh, that's awesome. What are you learning? What did you make? Hey there now. Hello, Huari. Welcome. Oh gosh, don't mind. Back to school in the home stretch. Good luck, Avox. Now got exams to prepare for, and I'm doing 11 subjects. Oh. Sorry. Monkey tried to laugh, and then a hiccup tried to come out at the same time. Does that ever happen to you? 11 subjects. Oh, that sounds like a lot. Sounds like fun, but sounds like a lot. Ganbare. I hear busy season. Could not relate more right now. Oh, I can barely attend anyone's streams. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Flarty. But thank you for coming today. The queen is dead. Long live the king. Yeah, I guess so. Jeez, Monkey didn't know how to feel about that. It just doesn't seem right. I won't talk about it too much. I think it's still a little fresh for Monkey, but it just doesn't seem right that we don't have a queen anymore. It just doesn't seem right somehow. God save the queen. I mean king. Yeah, I remember I heard something. I can't remember if someone said it was a news reporter or an actual government official said, Her Majesty the King. Out of habit. It just seems weird, right? Busy season is certainly upon us. You too, huh, Shatter? today, hopefully, we can take it a little easy. I decided that today we will play some Valhalla, as you may have seen. I am excited to get back to playing more of this game, and it is a very nice, kind of cozy game in a way. Monkey feels slow paced and all that. I just wish I could save at any point. Maybe one day. But yeah, why don't I go ahead and see if I can get that up and running. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Ta-da! Alright. Reaction was pretty wild. I was kinda upset. And everyone else I knew was. Completely understandable. It took me a moment to even get over the disbelief. But the second I open Twitter, I just see memes of her and Irish people celebrating and lighting fireworks. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's... Don't go on Twitter. I guess my Twitter feed is a little bit special because it's monkey curated, I guess. Twitter knows what monkey looks at, I guess. So I didn't get the brunt of that. Most of the tweets that I saw were respectful. But yeah, I understand. I think the subject matter of Valhalla gets into the pack away slowly area sometimes. You think so? Monkey sometimes has strange taste though, I guess. So far I've been very much enjoying it. We shall see. Let's see, speaking of which, let me see if I can load up this game. Oops. The moment Monkey tries to click load, the game decides, no, we're going back into the opening sequence. I literally was about to click. Okay, here we go. Load. There's certainly a character that comes to mind, Mongoose. Load. Well, this is true. I would say, though it is a comfy game, that does not mean that the characters are wholesome or comfortable. There are definitely at least some uncomfortable characters as well. But it's still fascinating. I think whoever made that lowly droid needs a shrink. If this is spoilers, let's not talk about it. But if it's not spoilers, I am not sure what you're talking about. Oh, on an entirely unrelated topic, have you seen Splatoon 3 now? Ah! I have heard that it is out, but I don't know much about the Splatoon series. I just have seen it here and there. Saluton. Ah, hello, Remus. Welcome. Good to see you. How are you doing? Valhalla is a great and comfy game. It is pretty comfy, right? Well, I'm gonna drink my sleepy tea. Ah, and perhaps have some crumpets. Wait, no, it's like midnight. Well, no midnight crumpets. Sometimes Monkey has a nice midnight snack. Alright, let's load this game. This one, I guess. Here we go. Shrink. Psychiatrist. Shrink is psychiatrist, by the way. Not sure how far along you are, and I can't remember her name. Oh, I see. I don't think we've met any... I don't think we've met anyone who might be described as a lowly droid yet, so... I don't think we're quite there. Well, that's a new ad on the TV. I don't think we've seen that before. Is that an ad? Maybe it's just a match. Yeah, we're still on day 1, I guess. According to our load settings, right? Day 1 break. We made it to day 1 break. We'll see how far we get today. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, and there was a Nintendo Direct today too. Yeah, I saw some of that too. Most of it was stuff that Monkey doesn't know too much about. But there was one thing that Monkey is super excited for because... So I've never actually played Harvest Moon or Story of Seasons before. But spoiler alert, a new game is coming out next year, and Monkey is hyped for that because I've never played it before, and I've always been told by everyone that I would enjoy it, and I definitely enjoy Stardew Valley, which I know is based on a Harvest Moon Story of Seasons kind of franchise. So I want to give it a try. It looks really cute. The animals are so cute. And it's 3D, which is interesting. Monkey doesn't know how I feel about that. Speaking of, don't know how I feel about it. Pokemon is coming out soon too, right? Monkey's not sure how I feel about all of the new innovations in how Pokemon is going to be with its open world and everything. But at the same time, I'm I'm curious to give it a try. I'm starting to feel the hype stirring within me, so I hope to play that. I'm putting together the Monkey funds to pre-order it. Got my little Monkey piggy bank ready. Even in the cyberpunk future, there is pro wrestling. Pro wrestling cannot die. It is too much. It is too much. What is it called? Anime in real life. It must continue. MMA. Watch and be a MMA man. A man? This may be a heartbeat, but I think when it comes to Nintendo, everything after 2020 has been sleeper years. Oh. When it comes to releases, and I think the magic of Nintendo is slowly fading away. Oh, you think so? You think so? I wonder. I don't know. You know, Monkey, I don't know much about industry stuff. I still like things that they put out, but I don't know when they came out and stuff. Yeah. And I recently realized that Nintendo has a lot more going on than Monkey was ever aware of, because watching the Direct today, I was impressed by the number of things that they put in announcements for. I realized that Nintendo has quite a lot on its platform, actually. I feel like Story of Seasons is exactly your kind of game. Aha! That makes me even more hype. They're coming out in what, a year? I think they said summer 2023? I'm excited to see. Should be fun. Also a new Pokemon. Another new Pokemon. It feels like it hasn't been that long since the last. Another new Pokemon. Another... Are we talking about... What's it called? Scarlet Violet? Or is there another new Pokemon that Monkey doesn't know about? It does seem like they've been shotgun coming out recently. Though I think that might have been because of the anniversary. They wanted to put out a lot of games. Not necessarily like the mainline games, but a lot of games. I heard the rumor of Mass Effect 4, and I just feel very little. I refuse to be fooled again. Is that... See, Monkey doesn't remember. So, was there or was there not Mass Effect? There was not? You were tricked? Did you catch any of the Rune Factory trailers now? Oh, hearing about Rune Factory. I'd heard the name before, and I remember feeling like the trailer looked kinda cute, but I wasn't sure I understood. And there was some combat going on, is that correct? They also seem to be in the same vein as Story of Seasons and Starview, if what I've seen is anything to go by. Oh, I see. Oh, there was a cute one! There was a cute trailer for a sequel to something that I did not know existed, and I could not tell what kind of game it was, but it intrigued Monkey because it looked very story-driven. Something like Octo something. Not Octodad. Octo Hero. Octo something. Does anyone know what Monkey's talking about? I don't know if it's a monkey-style game, but it didn't look like there was too much combat, and it looked like it was very story-focused. I don't know, Monkey likes story-focused things. But the Nintendo Direct was pretty mid. Aw. I mean, the new Zelda and Pikmin 4 is hype. Oh, the Pikmin 4 looked really cute. Monkey's never played Pikmin, but I've seen them before, and they look very cute. But everything else, like the abundance of anime RPGs and farming games, had me falling asleep. I see. There did seem to be certain genres that were very much represented, like you said, like the farming RPGs. I am gonna wait and see on Poké. I don't hate Shield, but it wasn't great. Didn't care about Arceus. Ah, interesting. I think Monkey has a very unpopular opinion on that. But, Monkey... I never tried Arceus because it didn't seem like Monkey's kind of game. But I actually very much enjoyed... I played through all of Sword. I haven't played through all of Shield yet, but they're basically the same, right? And... Sword was the first Pokemon mainline game in a long time that actually held Monkey and kept me playing the whole time. All of the other ones recently, I've dropped. So the only Pokemon games that I've played through to the end of the main storyline, at least, were I think the original Pokemon and the sequel. So I think that's Red, Green, and Gold, Silver. I know I played those two all the way through. I can't remember anymore if I played the third game all the way through or not. But I've played a lot of other Pokemon games, little bits, but never all the way through. I kept dropping them for one reason or another. Even Sun and Moon, which I think had a very positive reaction, I think. Again, Monkey doesn't know much about industry, so I might be wrong on that. But I thought Sun Moon had a pretty positive reaction, general reaction. I played through that, but I kind of just stopped at some point, which was interesting because it was the only reason that Monkey got a DS, a 3DS, I guess. That was the only reason I got it, was to play Pokemon. But I ended up falling off of it and playing a lot of other things instead that I didn't know existed, but found out after my friends found out I had a 3DS and started buying me games. That's how I discovered Animal Crossing and Professor Layton, which are my top games probably of all time. Probably. But yeah, I couldn't really stick with the Pokemon for a while for one reason or another. But maybe it's timing too. Maybe that's the reason. But Sword was one of the games that I was able to stick through to the very end. And I really enjoyed it. It made me feel really good. I had a fun time playing it. It didn't feel like it was deep or anything, but it felt exciting and just fun to go on the journey, even if you kind of knew where it was going, you know? And it was about the feeling more than the novelty. Though there was the novelty of the Pokemon running around, that Monkey enjoyed quite a lot. Discovering new Pokemon as they popped out of the grass, that was pretty fun. But yeah, I was actually a big fan of the Sword and Shield generation. And so... so I'm actually a little worried with this move away from the basics of what's made Pokemon so far, because maybe one reason I liked this Pokemon was also because it didn't stray too far from the basics, I guess, of what Pokemon was like in the first few as well. Like, there was no... it's basic, I guess. I don't know. Monkey doesn't know enough about games to do a real analysis, but maybe it's something about it brought back for me the same charm that kept me playing the original Pokemon games too. I don't know really. Could all be chance, but we'll see. Where was I? The problem with Nintendo is the lack of good exclusives at the moment. Oh, the majority of games that are being shown you can get on PC and other consoles, so why wouldn't you just get them on there? Ah, I see what you mean, Afox. I see what you mean. I did notice there were a lot of the announcements were about games crossing platforms. Though I do know some people who are very excited about that. In particular, I know someone who said they were extremely excited about Factorio, for example, making its way onto Switch. Simply because of the portability, right? That the form factor actually matters, and they like the game enough that they think they'll probably get it on Switch, and then they won't ever be able to stop playing. So sometimes the platform does matter a lot to people. But I do see why exclusives are a big deal, right? That is why as Monkey said, I bought a 3DS as my expensive Pokemon machine. That's how that's what I called it when I got it. It took me a long time to convince myself to justify the purchase of something so expensive just to play Pokemon. But I decided that's what I wanted. I wanted to play Pokemon, so I got it. It's a similar thing for the Switch, right? I got it because they have Pokemon and Animal Crossing. So I can see why the exclusives are important. Moon Factory is Harvest Moon but with action. Oh, I've played the fourth one and it's fun. Ah, I see. I don't know why. I really don't know why, but Monkey's not so into action games. I haven't played too many action games that I've been super into. The only action games that Monkey played for a really long time are the ones where you can just click the button over and over and don't worry about it. Though that might have been because I had my friends carrying me. That's probably what was going on there. But yeah. I see. I do think Rune Factory puts a little more emphasis on combat than its peers, though. Ah, I see. I have the fifth one, but my Switch has some awful drift. Oh no! Is there something that can be done about that, Remus? I thought for a while I had heard that Nintendo was had some sort of warranty thing on the drift, but it might be too long now, huh? I'm not sure. That's really unfortunate. I was really worried about that myself when the news came out about the drifts. Octopath Traveler 2. Ah, that's the one. Octopath Traveler 2. So, yeah, I don't know anything about it except that it looked really cute and story driven. And somehow it was 2, so I never heard about 1. I love it already. It's an RPG with 8 playable characters. Oh, do you switch between them during the game, or do you like have different save files? That's a really unusual concept. I find that very intriguing. No, I mean ME3 had one of the worst endings of all time. Oh, if they want it back now, it will take something truly stellar. Space. To fix things. Oh, okay. I see. Haha, can't wait for the new Pokemon game. Ha 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 ha. A Fox is excited in a slightly maniacal way. Y'all know how much I gosh darn love the new Pokemon games. Totally not being sarcastic right now. I do remember how much you like the new Pokemon games, A-Fox. I do remember. I found the Machu Picchu style ruins very odd in a UK style region. Machu Picchu style ruins. Are we talking about Pokemon? Monkey doesn't know much about this kind of thing in general, so now I'm not sure what we're talking about. Sun and Moon reaction was pretty mid. The fandom doesn't really like anything after Black and White too. Oh, interesting, interesting. I played some Black and White. I played some Black and White for sure, but I don't remember much about it anymore. Bad guy worrying about clean energy. Just feed electric types and let them offload into the grid. I see, I see. I'll save my Pokemon hot takes, lol. Oh, you know, I'm kind of curious though, Shatter. Just a little curious when you put it that way, because I don't think I have heard your Pokemon hot takes before. I'm cautiously optimistic for Scarlet and Violet. Oh, I see, I see. At the end of the day, I'm glad they are doing something different, because let's be real, they have been doing the same gosh darn thing for like 20 years. Yeah, I understand, but also, and this is a very monkey perspective, there are very few game styles out there, like game, how do you say, genres out there? That monkey really finds myself resonating with. And so when I find something that I do resonate with, I really kind of want there to be more of that exact same thing. Because there's so little out there for Monkey. So having Pokemon stay the same was one of those things that Monkey felt like I could always come back to, in a way. It was always there for me to enjoy. And so the big changes are a little scary for Monkey because I'm afraid there's not gonna be any other games like Pokemon, like the original Pokemon, you know? Anymore. It's all gonna be new and different and trying out all these other things that are more popular genres and already have plenty of games, but are not Monkey's style of game, you know? It's a little lonely. I can see that. The most violent game you've played on stream was Stardew Valley. It's true. And I don't even like the combat in Stardew Valley. I can play it on mobile because in mobile there's auto attack, so it doesn't feel so... doesn't feel so much like Monkey's doing anything. But having to do it myself is both difficult and also feels wrong. I really forgot my standout for the direct. Bio 3. Bayonetta? Next month. I'm really excited. Oh, nice. I'm excited for you. Arceus is a step in the right direction without talking about the art style that makes me want to throw up. Oh, you didn't like the art style? I don't remember. I liked the setting for Arceus because it was that cute sort of Meiji Showa era Japan look, right? And the stupid amount of text. Oh, gameplay was pretty fun though. Interesting. Yeah, Arceus seems like a step away from the type of games that Monkey likes to play. Which is why I liked the setting a lot, but it wasn't enough to make me get the game just yet. I think they fixed the drift problem around the time the Mariko model came out. Mariko? What is Mariko? I think we should fix some drinks now. This is a good point! This is a good point! Oh, we should play some Valhalla at some point, huh? I think I'm getting close to catching up though. I think I can catch up. I try not to tangent too much. The original Octopath Traveler had an idea that I had only seen done once before in DQ4. DQ. Dragon Quest? Chapter by chapter, you play as the party members, learn about them one by one, and then watch them all meet. Oh, that sounds like so much fun! See, that piques Monkey's interest for sure. If they can polish the visual style and add voice acting, then dare I say that Violet may be good. Interesting, interesting. I don't know if Monkey needs voice acting personally, but I can see how that might be nice. I am quite opinionated on my Pokemons. No, really? Wait, I'm really curious. Can you give us just a little taste, Shatter? I understand if you're not comfortable, you don't wanna, you know, start that fire in the tea club. But I'm really curious if you are feeling like you could share a tiny bit on your opinions. Even if we don't agree, Monkey finds it really elucidating to hear what opinions are like. Don't worry now. There are plenty of good RPGs coming that have the same kind of charm. Oh yeah? That's exciting. That sounds fun. Is Final 3 gonna give her another color motif change? I quite liked the calligraphy styling in Arceus. Oh, interesting. Oh, I didn't see too much of that. Mariko is the updated Switch build with better battery life. Oh, I didn't know she had a name. Oh, that's nice. I wonder if my Animal Crossing Switch is a Mariko style or not. The closest thing to Pokemon is probably Persona 5, at least on the Switch. Oh, it has a great story, really good characters, and some pretty cute looking mons and personas, like an adorable snowman, etc. Oh. I know. Did things get better at your monkey business? Hello, Inky. It's good to see you. Missed you. Things are okay. It's just busy, you know? We were chatting earlier about how it seems to be busy season, you know? But thank you for asking. Hopefully things will be more steady from now on. Cyber Sleuth has a lot of critters to collect too. About 200 plus. Oh. Oops, I dropped. Cyber Sleuth. That sounds familiar. Hi, Monkey. Ah, Kotaro-kun! Hello, welcome. I'll leave it at EXP share is good, actually. Oh, I see. I suppose that is a controversial topic. I guess not getting into it too much, because I'm trying not to tangent too much. Monkey is gonna have to agree with you on that one. I don't know if our reasoning is the same or not, but Monkey definitely enjoyed the automatic EXP share part of Sword and Shield. Monkey thinks that one of the reasons why a lot of people didn't like Sword and Shield is because a lot of the things they did were making the game more in line with what players like Monkey wants, rather than in line with what stereotypical the game industry wants recently. And so Monkey feels a little bad because I feel like Monkey's taking things away from other people who likes games. But I think that a lot of the things they made, a lot of the changes they made to Pokemon, like the automatic EXP share that is controversial, were appealing to specifically exactly Monkey's style of game player. I'm sorry that monkey-style game players exist. But here I am. Persona 4 Golden is on Switch too, I think. Oh! I feel that busy season gets busy. Yeah! Cyber Sleuth is a Digimon game. Ah, that's right, I had heard of it. There's quite a lot to love there. Oh! Monkey really liked Digimon as a baby monkey, so might have to check that out. I do keep hearing good things about it. Just stopping by on my journeys. Ah, well, thank you for stopping by. Has to give monkey energy. Oh, thank you so much, Kotaro-kun. Thank you so much. Look, Shatter, I don't care that you think EXP share is good. I will care though if you think it shouldn't be optional. I see what you mean, A-Fox. I see what you mean. Like, giving it automatically is okay so long as the people who don't want it can turn it off? That's an interesting idea Monkey hadn't thought about. Two words smushed into one name. Russ Tyrannomon. My boy. Oh. Nah, I'm on Monkey King. I hate to spend an hour farming XP for each Pokemon or putting my Magikarp in first team slot, then switching to an actual Pokemon who can fight. XP share saves time. I see. Exactly. I should warn though, Cyber Sleuth is a big time grind. Oh, even I got a bit burnt out on it though. So it's fun, but there are parts of it that are slow, I guess? Like, not slow as in comfy slow, but slow as in not engaging slow? For censorship reasons, they turned Sistermon Noir into Sistermon Seal on all except the PS4 releases of CS. Censorship? I don't know anything about this. Oh, interesting. I had no idea. I just wanted to turn it off in the new games. I just felt like I was playing a game for babies. Yeah. Like, if you like the challenge, I understand that if you like the challenge, you might want a hard mode for Pokemon, right? I loved playing it. I will say this. I don't disagree with you that it feels like playing a game for babies. However, Monkey was actually reveling in that feeling. Monkey was like, wait, this is great. This feels like a game for babies. It felt good. Felt like a game for Monkey. But I can understand that games for babies that are parts of big franchises that have been around long enough that a lot of the people who used to be babies no longer want to play games for babies might want to have a slightly more grown-up version of it. Like a bit of both, right? Because I liked I like the fact that it felt like a game for babies. But I can see that there's going to be a demographic that wants it a little more mature. Though to be fair, I felt like Sun Moon was a little too baby for Monkey. The silly games they have before the gym battles, that felt a little bit too silly for Monkey. Not enough feeling behind it. Sword Shield was the exact right amount of baby for Monkey. But not even just that? I mean, grinding for EXP takes quite a while, and digivolving your team resets their level, IIRC. Oh wow! I see. I understand. That makes sense. Yeah, the grind is not necessarily Monkey's favorite part. It just feels like the most boring thing ever. Like, I just want to be somewhat challenged. That's a makes a lot of sense, Avox, because when it comes to games, you definitely if Monkey didn't feel particularly challenged by the Sword and Shield Pokemon game, then it makes sense that someone more experienced with games plays a lot of games like you, Avox, would feel maybe the same way that Monkey felt about the Sword Shield mechanic, where it was a little bit too simple, you know? I understand. Anyway, about those drinks. Oh dear! Oh dear! Okay. Soon. Very soon. Almost there. It's a moving target. A game for monkey babies. Yeah, exactly. Based on human years, monkey is not really a baby anymore, but based on immortal monkey years, monkey's still a bit of a baby, so I think it's appropriate. Sister Monoir is a gunslinging nun. Think like Wolfwood from Trigun. I have not watched Trigun. They were worried it would offend Catholics, and apparently Catholics don't play PS4. Don't play PS4. I like that. I don't know. I see. I don't know. But level 1 for a stage up is equal to several levels of the lower stage. Oh. Okay, just checked up on the PlayStation State of Play presentation. It was pretty good. I assume that means good? The real challenge in new games is the unskippable cutscenes, JK. Monkey likes the cutscenes, though I like to be prepared for them because I don't want to be in the middle of doing something and then kind of multitasking and then not realizing a cutscene's about to happen and then be like, oh no, I want to pay attention to the cutscene, but I'm doing other things. For me, what I don't like is cutscenes that autoplay. That's the worst. You gotta let Monkey put in the input for when to continue the cutscene. Don't just go on without me. That's what gets to Monkey. There was more God of War Ragnarok, which looks hype. A new samurai game called Rise of Ronin, something like that. Tekken 8, a new Yakuza game. Ah, which means greatest of all time. Ah. Well, slight exaggeration, but yeah, kinda. I see. Possible with an option to skip is perfect. Ah, I see. Please, everyone. You know, that makes sense. Okay, I caught up. Let's make some drinks. Just for a little bit. Jill. At least I didn't get locked up this time. Locked up? Why would I be locked up? Why would you be locked up, Jill? Oh, jukebox? I didn't mean to jukebox. I think this is fine. We'll just keep going with this for now. Okay then. Back in action. Or maybe she meant the jukebox. I'm not sure. Welcome back to the present now. Thank you! God of War Ragnarok is the only game coming this year that has a hope in heck of rivaling Elden Ring this year. Oh! Wait, no, I have to ask you something! That's okay. You can ask Remus, it's okay. Monkey will manage. Back in action. Oh, Jill also says back in action. I get the feeling Kratos is gonna die for keeps in this one. So, if so, I hope they do it well. Oh. I've only seen a little bit of the God of War, the first game. It was very cute so far though. I thought the character development and portrayal was very good for a game with so little dialogue. Good evening. Oh, is this the droid? Good evening. Hello. Good eve. ... 765. 765. Naroko? Naroko? Naru? Roku? Naru? I think that's what it says on the shoulder. I wonder what 765 means. Ah yes, God of War is so cute. I mean, it was kind of cute. I thought. That is like the 4th mainline game. The 4th mainline game? Oh, maybe I saw... Maybe... Actually, I'm not sure if it was the first one. Maybe it wasn't the first one. You know what? You're right. It wasn't the first one, because it was the one... It was the one where it was like the dad and the son. And I think that there was a prologue at the beginning talking about what he had done before. Yeah, he was in the Norse region. And I guess God of War starts out in the Greek region. So yes, it was not the first one. Silly me. God of War is not what I would describe as cute. At least not the earlier ones. The mom. Ah, I see, I see. Must have it mixed up with something else now. Maybe that's what it is. Monkey a little mixed up. 7th or something in the timeline? Wow! Well, there's a lot more games than I realized. The dynamic between Kratos and the boy is quite heartwarming though. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I enjoyed. And some of it was really beautiful. Like when they're just boating around. It's really beautiful and relaxing to watch them just sail through the environment. So according to Null, the first God of War game, which features ripping enemies in half and a lot of sex, is cute. Noted. Okay, not the first one, but still. Yeah, I don't think it was the first one actually. I probably not the first one. And now that you mention it, I do remember turning away from the screen sometimes when certain action was going on the screens. I remember vaguely that most of the action was okay, but some of the finishing moves were just too much, so Monkey didn't look. I realize now that Monkey's impression of certain things may sometimes be somewhat different than other people's because Monkey looks away for the parts that I don't like. Like that blacksmithing competition show I was telling y'all about. I find it very wholesome and relaxing to watch, but there is a portion of it that Monkey always turns away from because it's a little too brutal. But because I can always turn away from it, my impression of the show remains wholly wholesome and relaxing. God of War 2, God of War 3, Ascension, Chains of Olympus, one more I forget. The name of, and then Dad of Boy. Ah yes, Dad of Boy, that's the one I like. I haven't seen all of it, but it was very beautiful, and I liked the Dad of Boy dynamic. I personally refer to the newer one as Dad of Boy. Lol. Nice. Nice, great minds think alike, I guess. I like it. Now I'm going to use that too. That sounds for the best. Even some of the side characters were very nice, I remember. Who was it? Like the Smiths or whoever. There's one of the merchants. They're brother merchants, I think. And their dynamic was cute too. Cute. said of a man whose skin is bleached with the ash of the family he burned alive in dumb fury. Oh. Oh. Well, I didn't know that. But, you know, be that as it may. Be that as it may. Lions and tigers are cold-blooded killers, but that doesn't make them less cute, right? You want to be careful around them. You probably shouldn't pet them. But they're still cute. God of War is hype though, especially that Rick and Morty ad, which was super funny. Oh, they had a crossover ad. Oh, I didn't know that. Look up Kratos' dad jokes. It's great. Wait, that sounds great. Is this something Monkey would like? That sounds great. Kratos? Is it Kratos? Kratos? Dad jokes. Dad jokes with Kratos. Oh! Is this a YouTube video? Is that what I should find? Oh. I will have to look into this. Kratos is very much a tragic character. Despite the violence in his games, there's quite the pathos to his setting down his weapons in Dad of Boy. Yeah! Maybe that's why I liked it too, because I don't know anything else, but I got that feeling, like as you say, the character development and the character portrayal. I felt like I knew so much about the character, despite the lack of dialogue, and he doesn't say much, but you still kind of get him. And he's very tragic and sympathetic in that way. So yeah, that's why I think, I thought it was cute. It's the official voice actor. Oh, really? Oh, that's great. I'm gonna have to watch that later. Thank you for the recommendation. I think Kratos is how they pronounce it in-game, but Kratos might be closer to the original Greek pronunciation. Ah, that would explain Monkey's confusion. Ah, that makes sense. I like the dynamic in the new game though. The boy is starting puberty, I'm guessing, and he wants to roam the world and fight on his own, but Kratos won't let him. Ah! Oh, that sounds fun. Wow, that makes sense as a new chapter. Because people gotta grow up. This is it's a very, very common theme. In the past, he was pathetic. Oh? In the Greek sense of the word, a slave to emotion. Ah! Is that the origin of the word pathetic? Like pathos? But like, given to pathos? Like... controlled by pathos? Oh! When you put it that way, I feel like we need a new word that means that. Because I really like it. I almost want to reclaim it as a meaning of pathetic because it seems so evocative. There is a line that sums it up perfectly, but I can't quote it. I can't quote it because it's a huge spoiler, Lamal. Oh, I see. Oh, maybe eventually, if Monkey ends up seeing the rest of the game, we can talk about it. The brothers are Brock and Sindri, aka Itri, who forged Mjolnir and Gungnir. Ah, yeah, that sounds familiar. They're cute. Exactly. And now he is attempting true stoicism. Oh, interesting. So that means that when Monkey met him, in this chapter of his life, he's very different from in the previous incarnations of the game, huh? So this game must have been a big turn for the series. That's really interesting, because that's Monkey's first impression of him. But in some ways, it reminds Monkey of real life in a lot of ways. The point at which you meet someone can sometimes be a very strong... can be very strong in terms of like who they've become and how you see them. I feel like in real life, Monkey has met people like this who had wild childhoods, but are somehow more stoic and mature in adulthood. So this Kratos, I really enjoyed that he also still... he clearly has a lot he still needs to work on. It's not over. It's never over, right? And that was his struggle with his boy. is working on those things. So, oh, I see. Oh, Oh, okay. Let's talk to this poor robot? Robot maybe? Droid? ... Would you mind taking your helmet off? Is it not okay to wear a helmet indoors? It's a little scary, I guess. Oh, sorry. It's so comfortable, I usually forget I have it on. Okay, so not an android. So it is a helmet. Looks a bit like a soldier though, huh? Has that sort of stormtrooper vibe. Oops. Aha! Is this better? Ah, much better. You now have a face that I recognize as human. A cop, maybe? Ah, I could see that too. And that would explain the numbers on the shoulder. Either a cop or a soldier. Oh, they did mention in the how you say, in the intro about the law enforcers called the White Knights. Ah, I could see that, because you could see the armor plating here looks almost a little bit reminiscent of European style armor, right? European style knights? Perhaps they're a white knight. For whatever reason, I'm getting big major Kusanagi vibes. Ah, yeah, you're right! She does have kind of major Kusanagi vibes. Oh, Oh, that's a little exciting. Well, let's see. Yeah, thank you. I guess the helmet is comfortable though. I've never met a comfortable helmet before. Technology. What can I get you, miss? Master Specialist Seipi Asagiri of the 765th Division Valkyrie Corps at your service. Ah, Master Specialist Seipi Asagiri. 765th, so that's this 765th Division Valkyrie Corps. 765. How would you goroawase that? Shirogo? I wonder, because sometimes these numbers have meaning, right? I wonder if there's a meaning there. The games before Data Boy aren't that long. Oh, really? Can watch them to get the story in a few hours each. Oh, wow, that's really short. Valkyrie Corp. All women? I wonder actually, when you put it that way, Mongoose. I might say, yeah, that could be. That could be. That would seem to be the implication, huh? Though I wonder why. Naroko? That's what I was thinking too, but I couldn't think of Naroko meaning anything. So I was like, maybe Naroko? Like, maybe like a Naruko? Like a name? But I can't seem to figure anything out, so I might just be going down the wrong rabbit hole. Wait, that's too long. Just call me Sei. I get the feeling Sei is not used to talking to other people if she's not even sure how to introduce herself. Shiro means white, no? Does Go have a reading that I don't know yet? Oh! Shiro? Ah, Oh, you could probably read it as Shiroko. So go, since the numbers, they don't cover all of the possible Japanese characters, right? Sometimes they're used for characters that are close enough. So go is like ko with 10, right? So sometimes it could be ko. So Shiroko could mean white girl, I guess. That kind of. It sounds bad if I say it that way, but that's. I mean white as in the color, and then ko as referring to like, you know, she's the Valkyrie. Oh, it's Namuko. Namuko? Really? Namuko! No, it's Namuko? So you're telling me it's just an Easter egg that's is referencing Namco? Like the company? Maybe the developers were fans. Shiruko is sweet red bean soup. Ah, you're right! I thought it sounded familiar. I was saying Shiroko, but Shiruko I know as well. Shiruko is pretty tasty. You know, they came out with this interesting new thing. Instant Shiruko? Have you seen it? Mongoose is so interesting. It turned out pretty decent, actually. It wasn't terrible. But it was just kind of fun. It reminded me of... Did you ever have... Did any of you ever experience the fad where they used to have candies? Where if you put it into like something warm, like warm milk or something, they would melt, and then inside would be a little bit of something else. Like, I think they had like dinosaur eggs, that kind of thing. And inside there'd be a little dinosaur. It was a little like that, except there was nothing inside. They were just these puffballs, and I couldn't figure out at first what the heck was that about. But there were these little puffballs filled with the red bean base, I guess. And you just plop them into hot water, and then they would melt and become shiruko. It was okay. It was okay. I have not seen it. Never tasted it. On my list. Ah, I see, I see. Yeah, it's a very comforting flavor, that's for sure. I had a few of those as a kid. They made me so happy, lol. Right? There's something a little exciting about it. Okay. Let's talk to Sei. Call me Sei. What can I get for you, Sei? Let's see. I'm in the mood for a sweet drink. Oh, but not sweet, as in cool. I'm pretty sure Sei does not have... It's interesting because she's not shy. She doesn't seem like she's concerned about the fact that she's not used to dealing with other people. But she definitely seems like she's not used to dealing with other people. I'm in the mood for a sweet drink. We understood, Sei. Not sweet as in cool. That actually confused me first until I realized what misconception she thought we might have. Earthy, I imagine. I hadn't thought of it that way. I suppose red bean has a bit of an earthy taste when you put it that way. For Monkey, red bean is a very comfort food sort of taste. You know how everyone has their own sort of childhood flavors that are rich and they just remind you of... They just bring up those years and years of good feelings just piling on top of each other, you know? That kind of childhood food. For me, red bean's a little bit like that. So I hadn't thought about it too much, but it does have a bit of an earthy flavor, doesn't it? Green beans as well. In terms of green beans and sweets. She's switching off of work mode, I guess. Oh. Do you think they say sweet drink at work? She seems reserved but not shy. Yeah, exactly. She seems comfortable in herself. Not sure that you guys will understand her or not, but she's okay with that too. She's just gonna make herself clear. I kind of appreciate it so far. And another nice diversity to the characters. We haven't met one like her yet. She wants a drink that doesn't taste bad. And not bad as in good, but as in whack. That's exactly the feeling I was getting, Mongus. The moment of confusion and then realization. Oh, I understand. You see, because when she said not sweet as in cool, I was like, how does sweet ever mean cold? And do you not want a cold drink? It's just layers upon layers of slang. Every word means everything else. Alright. Okay, sounds good. We'll make you something sweet, but not cool. Although, a cool drink would be nice too. But not cool as in great. And especially not as in big. Oh no, it's... Now we have found the rabbit hole. This is the rabbit hole. Not cool as in great. A cool drink. Especially not as in big. Well, rather than telling me what you don't want, say, can you tell me what you do want? Though knowing you don't want it big, that's important. That's good to know. She wants a hot chocolate. Oh, small milkshake? That sounds pretty good. Monkey could go for a small milkshake. More so since I have to get up early tomorrow and I can't afford a hangover. Good to know, good to know. Not too much karmatrine for you then. Sorry, did you get that? Aww. She seems sweet. I think I got it. I think I got it, say. A sweet drink, preferably a cold one that's not too big, right? Okay, so she does mean cold in this instance. I was a little confused. Banana daiquiri. Oh, banana daiquiri. Monkey doesn't know much about daiquiris. I thought they're usually with sort of acidic fruits, like raspberries and stuff. Can you make one with banana? And is it daiquiri or daiquiri? Yeah, that's it. Ah, she's happy. I'm happy. I can do that. Give me a sec. She's very charming. So far, Monkey seems to like this customer. She's a lot more comfortable to Monkey than the previous two characters. Maybe because Monkey's in real life more comfortable interacting with this kind of person. I feel like I know a lot of people like Sei. And so I'm comfortable interacting with them because I'm used to them, you know? I know what to expect and what they expect of me. Whereas the previous two characters, I haven't had a lot of interaction with, and sometimes have had negative interactions with people in their archetypes, and so they make me a little bit more wary. But with Sei, I feel like I can relax. It's pronounced daiquiri, yeah. Oh, I see. Thank you, Mongoose. Hello. Cuckoo, hello. Welcome. It's good to see you. How you been? It's any fruit with rum, I think. Oh, I could see that. Monkey has tried rum. Monkey thinks rum is like... How do I put this? Rum is evil. I mean, not inherently. Like, Monkey doesn't think rum is malicious, but it feels a little malicious by its nature. What I mean by that, I don't think there's anything against people who like rum. I think if you like rum, that's great, and I'm happy for you. The reason why Monkey thinks rum is evil is because it's a lie. Rum is a lie. It's pulling one over on you. It's what's the word? It's masquerading. It's it's lying to Monkey. When Monkey first tried rum, someone offered some to Monkey, and of course, before drinking anything new, Monkey of course gives it a nice sniff. You gotta appreciate the aromas, right? And rum is made of sugarcane, I believe. It's made of some kind of sugar. Rum smells like candy. It smells like rich, sort of, I don't know, this rich nectar-like candy. And so Monkey thought, wow, maybe for once I won't hate it. You know, it's a hard alcohol, but maybe I won't hate it. So Monkey took a sip. No, does not taste like candy. Does not taste like spiced syrup. Smells like spiced syrup. Tastes like alcohol. It tastes like strong alcohol. And you might say, well, what were you expecting, Monkey? Of course it tastes like strong alcohol. But there are some strong alcohols out there that at least have, I don't know. It just felt so lied to. But I will say, because of that aroma, I can see it going well with basically any kind of fruit. If you're the type who doesn't... who isn't completely repulsed by the flavor of alcohol, I can see it working well together. I heard you guys talk about sweet and cool stuff. I assume you're referring to Monkey and Chat. I don't know about Monkey, but the Chat is pretty sweet and pretty cool. It's true. In fairness, it's a bit of a high bar to stop someone like Ingram. No. Oh, to top someone. Ingram is quite someone. Quite a person. No. You're right. Rum is evil. It sneaks up on you, no. Oh, is that so? Is that so? I can see that if you like the flavor of it. It's one of those things where it's really strong, so you might have more than you realize. It is easy to drink, and that makes it very dangerous. It's like vodka, except it tastes a lot nicer. Ah, I see. I can imagine that being the case for a lot of people. For Monkey... I don't know. I have a different relationship with vodka because vodka has such a light flavor that mostly if you mix it with anything, you can't really taste it. Or if you drink it real fast, you can't really taste it. And so all it does is give that really nice warm feeling inside. Monkey likes that. I know some people don't like it, but Monkey likes kind of the warm feeling. And so it's kind of like you can get the warm feeling without having to taste the alcohol. But I don't drink that much in the first place, so... At this point, I can't even remember the last time I tasted a vodka. Vodka tastes like you accidentally took a shot of rubbing alcohol. I've had some lesser vodkas that tasted kind of bad, but I've had some vodkas... Well, I don't know if they're considered high quality or not, but I've had some vodkas that were kind of very clean tasting, so that there was almost no flavor, like refreshing water that unfortunately also tastes like alcohol. Not too many other flavors. Hey, Cuckoo, did you check the bottle? That's fair, you always check the bottle. And don't drink rubbing alcohol. Sometimes they put stuff in there that's not good for you, like moonshine. I mean, they don't put moonshine in it. It's not good for you in the same way that moonshine is not good for you, in that it will make you go blind. At least Monkey heard something like that. Rum, in all my experience, is quite strong as well. I once had an encounter with a brand that was 47% alcohol by volume. Oh, that's a lot of alcohol. I did, Mongoose. To be fair, at least vodka is less likely to send you to the hospital if you drink it. That's important. That's important. There's a brand called Russian Standard that I think actual Russians hate. Oh, bit like Australians with Foster's. I don't know about Foster's actually. What kind of drink is Foster's? Oh, interesting. Okay, we're gonna make a drink for Zay. Something small, sweet, and icy. I wonder if I have something so specific. Well, let's see. We want promo drinks, classy drinks. None of these are cold drinks. Bottled. Well, probably not that. Every drink here is priced at 500. Okay, by flavor. Let's start with flavor. We know she wants something sweet. Okay, and there's only this many. So small, sweet, and icy. Let's just give it a try. Sugar Rush. Sugar Rush is sweet, girly, happy. Happy? Can a drink be happy? Sweet, light, fruity. Bitter, girly, soft. Ooh, tastes like chocolate. Tastes like old chocolate milk with its good smell intact. Some say it tastes like caramel too. Oh. Okay. None of these say icy quite yet, as far as I can tell. Oh, on the rocks. We should look out for things that are on the rocks. This one's on the rocks, so maybe this optional karmatrine means we can even give it to her without any alcohol, which is what she's looking for. So this is perhaps a contender. Foster's is a beer, IIRC? All I really know is that their cans are cartoonishly large. Really? Cartoonishly large? That's a funny image. It's a beer, lager, that sold itself as true Australian. No one in Aus touches the stuff. Oh no, that sounds pretty appropriative. both the Foster's and the Russian Standard, I guess. Okay, suplex. A small twist on the pile driver, putting more emphasis on the tongue burning and less on the throat burning. Interesting. Bitter, manly, burning, rocks. It doesn't look sweet. What is this sweet thing anyways? Aldehyde? Bronston? Must be the aldehyde. The sweet drinks so far have this aldehyde. Okay. And come to think of it, maybe the Sugar Rush. This one has Bronson, it says bitter. And this one says Bronson, it says bitter. So I wonder if Bronson is... Maybe Bronson is bitter. I wonder. Zen Star. 4 of each ingredient, all on the rocks and mixed. That seems big, actually. Sour promo bland. Ooh, I like sour. Promo though, huh? You'd think something so balanced would actually taste nice. You'd be dead wrong. Oh no! Not that one then. Okay, I think our best choice here... Oh, I wasn't going in order because I thought I was going in order by flavor, but actually I was not. So Sugar Rush is this one. Oh, that's interesting. So Sunshine Cloud is not put under sweet. Oh, it doesn't actually say sweet. Oh, I didn't realize that. It says bitter, girly, soft, but it doesn't say sweet. So maybe aldehyde isn't sweetness after all. Maybe the powdered delta is the sweetness? Oh, I thought this was all under the sweet flavor. Okay, so not that one. So there's this, but it's not iced. Okay, then Sparkle Star then. Drink the pain away by hurting yourself intentionally. Oh no! That's too me IRL, Mongoose. Yes. Uh, be careful. Do not fight fire with fire when it comes to personal pain. There are better ways. Stars are pointy. That must be why it hurts. Oh. Oh. That does seem like it would be a little bit painful. Oh, I bet the delta's the sweet stuff, because this one's got delta in it too, and it says sweet. They used to actually sparkle, but too many complaints about skin problem. Oh, made them redesign the drink without the sparkling. Ah. Well, that's probably for the best. I will say, probably for the best. This one doesn't have ice either, so let's keep going. Blue Fairy. Is this a reference to the Green Fairy? Oh, but this one doesn't have delta. Who knows how all this works? One of these will make all your teeth turn blue. Uh-oh. Hope you brush them well. I don't know if I want that. Sweet, girly, soft, but no ice. No ice. Alright, we'll keep going. Bitter, burning boiler makers. What are boiler makers? I wonder if you're allowed to make your own drinks. Oh. I don't think so, because when you do something wrong, it comes out as... Let me show you. Just mix this. It comes out like this, right? Like some nondescript, terrifying concoction. Though they might... I wonder if they might have, like, secret menu drinks that aren't on the menu. But if you get a feel for it, you can mix them, I wonder. If you're feeling bad, don't drink. Your liver is innocent. Leave them alone. Oh, yeah. If you ever wanted to feel bad for your liver, you can watch Cells at Work Black. Cells at Work Black is the adult version of Cells at Work, so it has more dark and serious themes, including destroying your liver. Makes you feel real bad. Maybe it will help some people take better care of their liver. Boilermaker is beer with a shot of whiskey. Oh, I see. We cannot grasp the true form of mixed drinks. Oh. Yeah. I only ask because I wonder if it's possible to make a recipe, then add ice afterwards. Ah, well, I don't think you can add something afterwards. So once you mix it... Oh. I don't know what that does. Oh. Maybe you can! Now I'm confused. Well, we'll see. But they did say that, so this Karma Train is one of the ones where you can adjust the level to your preference. And also you can make them big by doubling it. But I don't think you can add ice. And maybe we'll see. Maybe someone will request something. Maybe someone will request something but on ice. Like the shaken not stirred, you know? I wonder. The hidden techniques of the bartender revealed before our eyes. I'm not ready. I have not reached this level. I'm not ready for these secrets. Moonblast. On the rocks. Okay, so this is starting to be possible. 2 Karma Train is a little bit, but maybe not too much. No relation to the Hadron Cannon. You can see on the moon for 1 week every month. There's a Hadron Cannon on the moon. Well, that's a little scary. Alright. Sweet, girly, happy. I really wonder what makes a drink girly and what makes a drink happy. I don't know. These are all like... Sometimes when it comes to describing flavors in English doesn't have enough words. And so you get words like dry, you know? Dry, happy. that don't really mean anything unless you're already immersed in the culture and you know, then you know what they mean. Alright, so that was the Moonblast. Brandini. A Brandini is 6 aldehyde. Oh, I don't need to read this. All aged and mixed, so no ice. 8 out of 10 smug assholes would recommend it, but they're too busy being smug assholes. Oh, I see. See, what's classy mean? I guess it means smug assholes. Oh dear. Monkey feels like Monkey feels like a certain someone saying these words. Oh, okay. Okay, so maybe not this one. There's no ice. No ice. And I think we only have 1 or 2 left. 1 left. Piano Woman. I liked... Oh, I missed... Oh, here we are. Yes. I liked how the Kupfer cell was styled after a tribal sin eater. Eh? What? What are all these words? Monkey's not sure what any of that means, Mongoose. I don't think I want my drink to be sad. Right? And like there are drinks that people call dry, but are there wet drinks? I think you typically want your drink to be wet, right? When you want to be classy, but you forget the C. Oops. Hello, are we back? I don't know what's going on. My connection should be stable. I got myself onto a wired connection finally. I finally got myself on a wired connection, so it should be stable. So I think it's OBS that's having some struggling, but I'm not sure what it's struggling with. Because CPU fine, memory fine. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know what's up with OBS. But we're back. Sorry about the blip. I thought it was on my end. My laptop has been messing with me. Oh, I see. I hope your laptop feels better. We live again. We live again. Yeah. Sin Eater. Ritualistic cannibal priest. Oh, interesting. I did not know about this. What culture is that from? Also, I don't know what a Kupfer cell is. The newest OBS update may have messed up some settings. Oh. Well, you know, I've been having trouble with the new OBS update in terms of even getting it to update. I'll have to take a look at that later, but that's a good point. That's a good point, Shatter. I should take a look at that. That might be what's going on. The one that ate the old liver cell. Oh, okay, Mongoose. Mongoose, you're too smart for Monkey. I understand now. I should have realized, but I had forgotten the names of the actual cells. Ah, that makes so much sense. Oh, yeah. Okay, now I completely understand what you are saying. I completely understand. Sorry for slow Monkey. I understand. That makes sense. There are horror stories. A million streamers crying out, and suddenly silenced. Oh no! And technically also appropriate. OBS can certainly silence a million streamers if it wants to. Aztec and similar cultures. Oh, I see. Oh. I am here. Hello, Cheesecake. Welcome. Alright. So I think what we want, if I remember correctly, is... The closest thing is probably... Was it the Moonblast? Yeah, on the rocks. It's sweet. And we can make it small. We won't make it big. I think that seems alright. I'm not sure it's small though, because look at how many ingredients it had. All mixed. This is, but if we want something with ice, That's the only iced blue drink. The only iced blue drink. The only iced sweet drink. And sweet was what she wanted for sure. Wait, Moonblast? Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, I don't see any other iced sweet drinks. And we could try adding ice to something, but I'm a little bit afraid of changing up the recipes in ways that I'm not sure will work. We could give it a try though. Actually, why don't we just make one? It's not like we're gonna waste any It's not like we're gonna waste any ingredients. They don't seem to mind us throwing the drinks away. So why don't we try making a sugar rush with ice and see if it's even possible. And then, if it is, we could try adding ice to something. I would like a monkey on the rocks. Well, I can go sit on some rocks if you like. Sweet, girly, happy Moonblast. Sounds like a finishing move. You're right! That's definitely a Sailor Moon move. Sweet, girly, happy Moonblast. Alright, let's give this one a try first. Because this one seems small. And if we don't even put in Karmatrine... Well, let's try mixing one first. Sugar Rush. Oh, it's cute. And I added ice. Does that work? Should I give it a try? What if I tried it like this? 1, 2, 3, and then add ice. I think this they won't like. Yeah, that's a fail. That's a fail. But I can add the ice afterwards. Interesting. Do you think that's a bug, or do you think that it actually adds the ice? now that I think about it. Cause then I kinda wanna give her that one, cause it seems like what she wants. There's not too many ingredients. Sparkle Star, aged and mixed. Similar but aged. Oh. Yeah, in terms of ingredients, it's nice and small. I wonder if I'm allowed to interpret it that way. Compared to Moon Gorgeous Meditation or Starlight Honeymoon Therapy Kiss. Sounds about right, sounds about right. Should we give it a try? I kinda want to. Is she gonna be mad at me? We didn't actually get very far yet. If she doesn't like it, Monkey can reset back to the save point. It's not cheating, right? They gave me a save point for a reason. Maybe Monkey will give it a try. I wanna know. Now my curiosity has peaked. Can I add ice to anything? Sugar Rush plus ice? I always thought the outer senshi got the coolest attacks. Not gonna lie, the outer senshi are all the coolest to begin with, right? They're all these like mature, older adults who seem to have their life together. They seem to know what's going on. I don't know. They seem pretty cool. Back in the day, Pluto was Monkey's favorite because she seemed the coolest. I didn't know much about her, but maybe that's why she seems so cool. But nowadays, Uranus and Neptune are maybe some of my favorites too because they're just so sweet. They've got this like auntie vibe. Like, oh, these are your like two nice aunties and they're like so cute together and in love and they got it all figured out. And you know, they're like Yeah, kind of like big sister auntie types to the other girls. So I think they're kind of cool. She didn't like the drink. Reset the clock. Yeah. We cannot live in this universe anymore. Destroy it. Destroy it. Go back. That's how I feel. World shaking, deep submerged, and dead scream. Oh jeez. Kinda scary. A lot less sweet for sure. Finishing move names are an underappreciated art form. I wonder. It is such a big part of the culture. Alright, let's give it a try. If she doesn't like it, we reset the clock. This is what we use our time dimensional powers for. Sir. Here you are. Ah, yes. This is just what I needed. Thanks. She liked the drink! Oh, I feel so good, Monkey. So happy. Oh, I'm glad you liked this, eh? Oh, okay. We don't have to... The universe is safe. Monkey does not have to destroy the universe and start over today. Everything is okay. Say enjoyed her drink. Alright. We don't get many white knights as clients. I can only remember one other, in fact. Ah, so she is a part of the White Knights. Though, we haven't met the other one yet, I guess, because we've only worked today, so they must have come in on another day. All is right with the world. Yeah. Emphasis on the today. Well, you never know. You never know what tomorrow brings. But today. You said you're from the Valkyrie Corps, right? Are you the guys who deal with riots and such? Ah, the Valkyries are dedicated to riots? Riots? Oh, no. You're thinking the Blitzkrieg Corps. The ones with huge plated suits, right? Ah, Blitzkrieg is kind of a scary name for a riot control. For a riot control corps. I feel like Valkyrie at least has a sense of redemption to it. But Blitzkrieg is kinda scary. Yeah, those. Blitzkrieg is German for thunderbolt. Ah! I was just trying to remember what exactly it meant. It definitely has this striking feeling to it. I see. Blitzkrieg. Blitzkrieg? I don't know how you pronounce Blitzkrieg. Krieg? One of these days I'll get the pronunciations correct. It's a German word. The idea is hitting quickly and hard. Ah, yeah. Now that you mention it, that sounds familiar. That's the evocative feeling of it. Ah, thank you, Remus. No, we're different people. I mean, obviously we're different people. But we don't deal with riots or anything. Oh. In fact, you could say we deal with their aftermath. Oh, really? What does that mean? Strike first, strike hard. Ah, I see. Yep, that's scary. That sounds pretty scary. That being said, anything military scares Monkey, as I guess is probably not surprising. Valkyrie, choosers of the valiant dead. Right? So it feels a little less scary just because there's a sort of a redemptive aspect to it. A something not quite completely terrifying about it. No striking in the tea club. Yeah, no striking, please. No mercy? Mercy sounds good. Mercy sounds good. How so? To rescue, heal, and protect. Oh! We are the angels who soothe those suffering enemy attack. Oh, I see, I see. See, this again, the name feels appropriate to their mission. Rescue, heal, and protect. Oh, kind of like Peace Corps, I think? Is that... Monkey doesn't know much about military stuff, but I know there's a division... There's a division of military that deals specifically with rescue, healing, and protecting. They're not allowed to engage in active combat, if I remember correctly. So less cop and more EMT. Oh, I guess there's a bit of that. EMTs... Do EMTs do rescue though? I thought they're more on the side of just the emergency medical part, so the heal part. And they certainly don't do protect as far as I'm aware. We are the Big Angry Gorilla Brigade. And those are the happy nurses who bring cookies. Medics? But medics don't do the rescue and protect either, as far as I understand. I think they're like either Peace Corps or there's like an international organization. I don't know why I want to say Interpol. It's not Interpol. I think it's something else. And they wear like blue hats or something. Again, Moyi's not really familiar. But there's an international organization that exists simply to provide relief in dangerous areas, including things like rescue and protect, not just the healing. Gotta appreciate those support classes. UN Peacekeeper? Oh, is that it? That sounds familiar. I think it was related to a big organization like the UN. The UN troops? Oh, that could be it. That could be it. Yeah, because they are militarily trained, and they do go into war-torn areas, and they have to know how to protect, and in some ways they have to know how to fight as well, because it's hard in such an area to protect without being able to fight. But their only goal is to rescue, heal, and protect. Is what I've been told. And so they cannot engage unless it is in defense of whoever they're trying to rescue or protect, I believe. Nurse Joy. I'm trying to remember, is Nurse Joy surprisingly brutal in battle? I don't quite remember, but I feel like there must have been something about that. Oops, excuse me. We promise to be UN unhelpful. UN helpful. Jerry, we gotta come up with a better slogan. That does sound like the wrong slogan to use. Alright. We are the light of hope in the darkest of times. The ones who assist the victims of crime. Oh. She seems like an idealist. The Kusanagi vibes are definitely waning here. Visually, perhaps a little Kusanagi-like, but definitely very idealistic. Very almost innocent in a way when paired with the rest of her personality, despite the fact that she's probably seen some pretty crazy things, since she's a specialist, right? We are UN ready, UN willing, and UN able to help. Oh dear! Mongus, maybe they should hire you to make, like how do you say, like a brand of like, what are the worst possible slogans we can come up with? That sounds great. I like it. This is sounding more Mahou Shoujo by the second. Mahou Shoujo! Perhaps a little bit, huh? Now that you mention it. We watch, we protect. What was that? Jill doesn't get it. Too idealistic for our jaded lives. If one can't be a good example, one can be a horrible warning. That is a terrible slogan! That is a terrifying slogan! Oh boy! Oh boy! That's really terrifying. Sorry, it's sort of our Pledge of Allegiance. We recite it every morning. Okay, that's a little scary. I probably shouldn't go into this that much, but it's a little scary to have a Pledge of Allegiance that you recite every morning. So let's... What it means is that our duties mostly include rescuing civilians, healing the injured, and protecting them from... stuff. Stuff? What stuff? I'm glad that your core exists, though. Stuff? I don't know! Stuff! Imagine having to recite a Pledge of Allegiance every morning. I can barely wash my face and make breakfast. This is a good point, Cuckoo. This is a good point. What kind of stuff? I like that Jill. Whenever we have a question, Jill's on the same page and she's not afraid to ask. I feel like I might be afraid to ask, but Jill is not afraid. Burglars, rapists, car crashes, anything that might happen on our watch. Oh. You mentioned heal. Are you a doctor then? Nah. I know many doctors, but I'm not one. I'm more of a paramedic. I treat people so they can arrive safely at a doctor. A little bit like EMTs then. I'm also kinda like a firefighter, in that I sometimes rescue people from places. Damn, that must be a tough job. Sounds tough! You gotta be really strong. Sort of, but it's also really rewarding. I can imagine. I mean, I've yet to meet somebody that isn't glad to see me when I arrive. That's fair. That is a unique position to be in a job that is, in a way, come to think of it, in a way it's a service job. You're providing a service face to face with other humans, and most of the time you don't get a 100% boy am I glad to see you vibe. So that sounds nice. That's probably power armor. Boosts her natural strength a little. Oh, interesting. That would make sense in a cyberpunk world. You must have seen some shocking sights. That's what I'm thinking. It's gotta be tough too. Even if they're happy to see you, sometimes you arrive, it's gotta be terrifying. Yeah, this one time, when I was saving some people from the top of a collapsing building. Oh, that's, someone's an adrenaline junkie. I looked down and was blown away by how pretty the city was. It was like a starry sky on Earth. Sei is an interesting character. This is what this is the sights that she thinks of. She's almost scarily optimistic for someone in her line of work. It makes you wonder if she's naive, or if there's actually something about it that just... Perhaps there's a slight amount of distance? Detachment? From the people that she's saving? Oh, and there was this time we were cleaning up the aftermath of a car crash. Water was pouring out of a hydrant. Okay, I'm getting sociopath vibes. Just mild sociopath vibes. The aftermath of a car crash. She's thinking of it as a fond memory. With the lights and scattered pieces of glass, it was almost dreamlike. Interesting. But that's not what I meant by shocking sights. I see. No? But those are sights. And they're shocking, right? Oh. Oh, say. Yeah, but... never mind. Wait. Did I mishear you? Actually? Did I mishear and you actually meant size? That doesn't make any sense, say. Shocking size? I don't think that makes any sense. I mean, sure. I've suffered the deepest, longest, and most frustrated sighs from people after everything's said and done, but... yeah, okay, I think Sei is a sociopath, and I mean that in the nicest way possible. The clinical diagnosis of sociopath is just simply someone who doesn't feel empathy, or doesn't feel it to the more neurotypical extent. And so... it suddenly makes sense that a sweet girl like her could have a terrifying job like this, because if she's a sociopath, then it's less likely to bring her distress when things happen. It doesn't mean she's a bad person. It just means she doesn't really feel those feelings as deeply as the average person might. Which, you know, in some ways is a good thing for a job like this, because it means she can focus on the job and get it done without those emotions getting in the way and causing her trauma. So, it's not a bad thing, but I think she has it. Is it possible that the Valkyrie Corps are drugged to not feel bad about things, so they project a sense of calm? Huh, I hadn't considered that. I don't know, she doesn't feel very drugged to me though. She has a very lucid way of speaking. So, I'm not getting that impression, but maybe I wouldn't know either. No, I couldn't say for sure. But I got the feeling that this is how she is naturally. Sei is interesting. You may be onto something, Mongoose. I certainly wouldn't put it past the government that is been portrayed here, but somehow I just feel like this is just her. I don't know. It seems... She seems genuine to me so far, I guess. That's the feeling I get from her. All I can focus on is the guy on TV just repeatedly getting punched. Poor guy. I know what you mean, Hiroharu. Also, welcome. It's good to see you. It's very distracting. The other ad was a lot less distracting. Don't worry, you didn't mishear. I guess I was just expecting a different kind of answer. What kind of answer? So my other... I would say, rather than drugged, she doesn't give off the impression of drugged to me. Because I don't think there's a drug that can make you feel... sociopathic? Because I feel like she has emotions. You can see the emotions come out in how she speaks and how her face emotes when in tandem with how she speaks. So it's not an overall emotional repression, which is something a drug might be able to do. But specifically the empathy part. which to me seems less like a drug and more like a intentional conditioning thing. Whether that's partially by selecting people from a young age to do this job based on their aptitude for it. So people who have natural sociopathy might be more well suited to this job, for example, and they might be selected. As well as the possibilities of things like genetic conditioning, and then enhancing this natural aspect by training them in a certain way. She has a very particular kind of innocence to her, right? As if she hasn't really been out in the world very much, hasn't interacted with the general public very much. She's mostly in her own little sphere with her other Valkyries, I would assume. And so she projects this feeling that maybe she's lived a very sheltered life, in a way, where she hasn't had to be exposed to the way that other people might see things. And so she hasn't come into contact with the idea that perhaps her sociopathy is neuroatypical. Because where she's from, it's neurotypical. Because typical is just basically... it's an average, right? It's always based on the population you're within. So within her population, she's neurotypical. And everyone who feels excessive empathy is atypical. That's the feeling I get. Because she doesn't even have an inkling of what I could be talking about when I say that her job seems intense and sort of, you know, what I'm getting at there. She doesn't connect with that. And most sociopaths, by her age, assuming her age a little bit, but she's in this bar drinking, and she seems like a stand-up citizen, so she probably is only drinking past the drinking age, and I don't know what the drinking age is in this society, but it means a certain age, I think. Either way, she has a job. By her age, most people with sociopathy recognize that other people seem to think differently from them and learn the ways that other people think differently, and learn to deal with that, you know, to deal with that difference. Just like everyone, we're all born with our own inherent differences, right? And we learn how we're different from other people and how to deal with that by creating a mental model in our minds of what other people are like and what they're thinking, so that we can understand what they mean when they say things. And sometimes that doesn't quite connect. Monkey has these moments where someone says something and I didn't quite get what they mean because we don't have that same shared background. And it seems like this is true for Sei in a lot of ways. Which again brings me back to this idea that she probably came from a sheltered background where sociopathy was the norm. That's my feeling. That match has been going on for a while, now that I think of it, Mama. Really going for gold. It's true! That mongoose kinda reminds me of Soma from A Brave New World. Brave New World. I don't know if I... Wait, Soma. A Brave New World, I believe that I did read, but I don't remember what Soma is. It's a drug people take to not overthink and accept the regime they live in. Ah, that does sound familiar. I don't know. Monkey's not super familiar with drugs in anything other than an academic sense. So if you guys are getting drug vibes, I find that interesting and something to consider. I'm not getting drug vibes, but I could be proven wrong since I have not enough experience to say. Where sociopathy is the norm. I wonder if the Valkyries are specially selected? Yeah, right, Satur? That's what I'm starting to think, especially if they are, as the name implies, a troupe of only girls. That seems like a publicity thing, like a branding thing, because they're supposed to be the softer side of the White Knights in that they're not there to intimidate, they're there to protect. They might be trying to prey on the what's the word? The unconscious biases that women are going to be softer and less brutal, are there to protect and to take care of you, to heal, to the sort of motherly vibe. And so they've assembled a force very specifically to look and act and feel a certain way. So I wonder if they have been trained from a young age, pulled in from a young age, specially selected, that sort of thing. I'm not familiar with drugs either. It could just be that she's less sensitive, but not in a negative way. I don't think she's less sensitive though, because she can clearly express, for example, wonder. She expressed wonder at the beauty of the city from above, or even just the beauty of water and glass sparkling in the sun, right? That takes a sort of deep emotional connection. Additionally, when she's been talking to us, when she's worried that she might have misrepresented herself, she looks a little bit concerned. Her face looks a little concerned. And when we reassure her that we understand, she gives us a smile, like she's relieved. So she clearly has a connection to emotions. She definitely can feel. It just seems like it seems less to Monkey. It seems less like an emotional or chemical block from her understanding that parts of her job to other people might seem horrific, and it seems more like she just literally doesn't register just that in particular. And she says it's very rewarding to have people happy to see her arrive. She talks about that, which is also a very complex and deep emotion. The feeling of helping others and that feeling good, right? But it's not necessarily because she can empathize with those that she's helping. It just feels good to help others. I think it's... I really have a strong feeling it's that empathy piece that's missing, and that's just natural for her. Maybe instead of repression, they can simply remove it in this future. Give them a shot of... it'll be fine. That's an interesting idea. Yeah, rather than a repression, you're right, it doesn't feel like that. But since sociopathy does seem to be something more physical in the body rather than a conditioned thing, it's more of a part of the machinery that you're running on. I could believe that in the future they have found a way to replicate it, right? In the same way that people try to program humans to have one trait or another, perhaps they could have found the trait that causes sociopathy and found a way to turn it on in people or turn it off or whatever that is. Don't worry too much about it. Well, see, she can also be worried. She can also be worried because she's afraid that she's displeased us somehow, you know? So her emotions, by and large, seem to be intact. It's specifically the horror that we don't know if she can feel. She might be able to feel horror about something, or maybe she can't feel horror about anything. I'm not really sure. The fact that they do have to recite a Pledge of Allegiance every morning also lends itself to the idea that this is a specially defined... She already said they're a specialized corps, right? Maybe they're very, very specially selected and bred in a way for this job. I wonder if Say can illuminate us on this. I wonder. You finished your drink. Can I get you anything else? Something classy. A classy drink. Can you be more specific? We did find a classy drink. I'm not sure if that's the classy drink she wants, but there is one. Don't make it too big. Does that work? Sorry, I don't come to bars very often. My drinks usually come in a can. Yeah, I'm curious actually more than anything what she's doing here. Honestly. She doesn't seem like she comes to bars very often. And I wonder why. I wonder why she's here now. Her first real vacation? No problem, don't worry. A classy drink, right? Let's see what I can find for you. Classy drink. Simple enough. Ah, we have... Oh, there are classic drinks, and then there are classy drinks. I see, I see. Bad touch. On the rocks and mixed? Nothing... We're nothing but mammals after all. Eh? Isn't that a reference to a song? You and me, Bill, ain't nothing but mammals. Like that? Sour, classy, vintage. Okay. Wait, by type. Classy. That one had ice, and she liked ice before, but it had a lot of stuff in it, so it looked kind of big. This one is... Oh, this is the smug assholes drink. Alright, alright. Seemed kind of big too, though. And she didn't say she wants it on the rocks now, but she did before. Oh, this is definitely too much karma train for her. She didn't want to drink too much tonight. It's like champagne served on a cup that had a bit of cola left. Oh. Bubbly, classy, burning. Burning. Is she allowed to be here, I wonder? She doesn't seem like she's, feeling any bit nervous about being here. Like she shouldn't be here. And everything about her demeanor to me gives off the sense that she's a rather straight-laced, as you might say, rather lawful person. She doesn't break rules unless... she just doesn't have the desire to break rules, is the feeling I get from her. So, I imagine she's allowed to be here, or at least she believes she's allowed to be here. Okay, oh, this is... Oh, but that's a lot of karmatrine. I was like, this is a little smaller, but... It's like drinking ethylic alcohol with a spoonful of sugar. Bubbly, classy, strong. That doesn't sound great either. Mercury Blast is definitely another Sailor Moon move. No thermometer was harmed in the creation of this drink. Good to know. Sour, classy, burning. Alright, so something classy, not too big. Classy, not too big. And well, before she liked it when it was sweet and icy, but... Maybe I'm reading too into it. But I'd feel like the Valkyries would be quite regimented. Maybe we'll find out, lol. Yeah, that's why I assume that she doesn't usually come to a place like this. And therefore... I feel like that's gotta be part of the way the Valkyries roll, you know? They just don't usually come to places like this. So is there like something new going on with them? Or just something new going on with her? I'm not sure. Alright, let's take another look. So this one has 4 karmatrine. Sour, classy, vintage. Alright. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 ingredients in total. 10 ingredients. This one only has 1, 6, and also 10 ingredients. So this might be a good one actually, even though I don't think she's a smug asshole. Let's see. 5, 5... Oh, but this is 5 karmatrine, which is a lot. It's also 10 ingredients. Okay. 10 ingredients. A lot of these are 10 ingredients, so I don't think it'll get any smaller than that. And I don't think we want to ply her with that much alcohol. Because she just didn't want it. And, you know, on the one hand, we'll probably get more... we'll probably get more information out of her if she's drunk. But I don't think that's what we're about, you know? That's kind of... non-consensual feeling, you know? Oh, and this is also 10. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Sour, classy, burning. And between the Mercury Blast and the Brandtini. Sweet, classy, happy. I thought she might like it, the sweet and happy, She liked sweet things before. I just... I don't like this because it makes it feel like I'm calling her a smug asshole. But I do somewhat get the feeling she might like it better than this one. I don't know if she likes sour or burning. You know? Thumbs up. Oh, hello, White Bears! Maybe she's here because her boss literally told her to get a drink and chill. Aww. She seems pretty chill though. She seems unconcerned? Unconcerned. The music for this is amazing. Yeah, did you know that you can choose your own music? This is the jukebox. Oh, we're currently on Time a Train Dream. Yeah, you can set your own music. It's all very nice. Mandatory time off. I could see that. I gotta sleep. Good night, Monkey in chat. Okay, Mongoose, have a good sleep. Dream well, sleep well, sweet dreams. Good night, Mongoose. To be fair, maybe she's one of the 2 out of 10 people who aren't smug jerks. Lol. Well, well, it's 8 out of 10 smug assholes would recommend it. But it doesn't actually say amongst the normal people how many would recommend it, you know? Just says that these people would, you know? Saying 5 out of 10 cats recommend this toy doesn't tell you how many dogs would recommend it, right? So... I'm not sure. I think we'll give this one a try though. This is the one I have the better feeling towards. And she's not gonna know. She's clearly inexperienced with drinks. So she's not gonna know it says this. And technically it has less caramel train as well. So aside from this, because she does not seem like a smug asshole to me. But so aside from this description here, it seems to fit her better than the other ones, I would say. I would say it feels like this is the one she would most likely enjoy. So we'll put in this, and this, and this. And age it, and then mix it. Nice! Brantini. Should I put in ice? Ice or no ice? She liked ice before. But she didn't ask for it this time. We'll give her this one. We'll give her this one the regular way, and hopefully she'll like it. It might be ice to have it on the rocks. This is true. This is true. It might be ice. Sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's literally rocks. But it might be ice. All right, let's serve it. Let's give it a try. Here you are. Yep, this looks like something Stella would drink. Who's Stella? Is that your One-san at work? Your senpai? Stella senpai? Who? She's my dearest friend. Not that I don't have others, but she's the one I've known the longest. She likes these kind of drinks. So I wanted to see what's so special about them. That's sweet. Monkey likes friends. And what do you think? I was expecting something stronger. I like it quite a bit. Ah, I'm glad you like it. Okay, great. I did give her the weakest one on the menu. I'm glad you like it. Say, Miss Bartender, what's your name? Oh, I didn't introduce myself. I guess maybe I don't usually. You know my name. Now I want to know yours. This is fair. Oh, sure. Just call me Jill. 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 Jill is short for Jillian. No, that's not right. It can be. It Can be right. Dot dot dot. Julian. Julianne! Do not call me Julianne, please. I don't like Julianne, I guess. Oh. Oh, sorry, say. Dot dot dot. Have things become tense between us? Sigh. Sorry about that. No, please excuse me. I didn't want to anger you. Yeah, she means well. But why don't you like being called by your full name? So is it my name then? It's a stupid reason. Don't dwell too much on that. Oh, okay. I still feel bad about angering you, though. See, she feels bad about making people feel bad. She definitely has feelings. And she, you know... Yeah, She has feelings. She cares about others. Why? Because you look like a nice girl. Because you look like a nice girl, Jill. And I don't like angering nice people. Uh-oh. As expected, the implication of the White Knights is that they seem to see the world in black and white. I'm a little afraid this has also been part of her training. It's this idea that there are nice people and there are not so nice people. And the nice people she saves. And the not so nice people, well, if something happens to them, you know, it's fine. It's fine. This is what I was afraid of. I'm not saying that's what she said. I'm not saying that's what she said, but I'm definitely getting inklings of that. If it helps somehow, I really like this place. Oh, I'm glad you like it, Say. The world building they imply is really interesting. Yeah, so far the characters have all been very informative. That actually helps. You're the first person to say something nice today. Thanks. It's true. What do you like about it? Smell of dog urine and soap. Oh, Say, you're interesting. Oh, you're a little quirky, aren't you? Oh, my. Yeah. That's what everyone else hated about the place. And I was a little surprised she said it was a nice place, because I know it still smells. Apparently, for her, that's a good thing. Now I want to know why. These dogs are quite the menace, it seems. That seems to be the implication. Dot dot dot. My mom used to be a veterinarian, and I used to go to her clinic after school, so the smell takes me back. Oh, that's really sweet, actually. Oh, okay. I guess that's acceptable. It makes me feel comfy and nostalgic. Oh, that's really nice. Okay, so she had a relatively normal childhood. Ahem. What made you become a white knight instead of a veterinarian or anything else? Well, I was never a good student, so studying medicine of any kind was out of the question. That aside, it's mostly because of something that happened while I was a kid. Ah, were you saved by one? A white knight attacked my friend and was coming for me when this other white knight saved us. Oh! A white knight saved you from a white knight. Well, that's interesting. I don't remember what happened next. I just woke up in a hospital with my friend watching over me. Okay. This makes me feel a little bit less like they're gonna go for the cliche of her having a purely black and white view of the world, because she did show some disdain earlier for the anti-riot white knights. So even amongst her own profession, she thinks there are good and bad versions. Not all white knights are good. But she joined anyway. It's very interesting. I mean, mean, it wasn't a prophetic moment or anything like that. But ever since then, I felt this was my calling. That I wanted to help people the same way they helped me. Huh. It's interesting though. One would think that being attacked by a white knight would make you run the opposite direction. Yeah. This is the kind of thing. Does she not feel a sense of horror? She has no fear. Yeah, but it was another one that saved me. Okay, so she does have fear. So I kind of guide myself towards judging everything on an individual basis. Oh, is that so? Is that so? Say, you have more depth than I expected. Well, not to an extremist extent, but you get me. I get you, Say. Yeah, I try to do the same too. Why join the Valkyrie Corps specifically though? Because I wanted to rescue people from dire situations whenever possible. And going into patrols and all that felt too tiresome. It's also the one with the least paperwork involved. Oh, I see. Not a bad reason. Now that I think about it, there are different kinds of white knights, right? I guess white knight is too broad a term. There's not one specific type. There are many different classes. Rescue, assault. There's even a squad full of bureaucrats. Really? Bureaucratic white knights? Do they also learn combat? Really? Yeah, they get assigned to companies to handle the accounting of that kind of stuff. Eh? They're accountants? Eh? People usually ask for them because they speed up processes. Oh. But a few are assigned when a company is suspected of having weird under-the-table deals. Oh, I see. It's almost like an information bureau kind of thing. What do they call that? Information. Funny the double speak of calling it an information department. Interesting. There was also a squad dedicated to fighting school bullying. Wow! Well, that's cool. Kind of. Kinda scary, but also kinda cool. They were doing a nice job, but the fad of anti-bullying campaigns passed and they lost their funding. Oh jeez. For anti-bullying to be a fad is a little bit of a scary thought too. I believe some members still work with anti-bullying cases in an unofficial capacity. That'd be nice, I think. I'm with you on that, Jill. Can I get you anything else? I don't know if I should. I can't afford that many drinks. And besides, I don't really know how much alcohol I can handle. Ah, so she doesn't drink much. As I expected. Yeah, I can see that. Oh, you know what? I have something else. Oh? I remember some drink called a martini? Oh. Brandtini. That's what I just gave you. Sweetie. No, I'm pretty sure it's martini. Oh, the old style drink. The classic drink, I guess? The retro drink? It's Brandtini, trust me. I'll get you one. She wants a martini. Sorry, a Brandtini. Just to be sure, there's no martini, right? Yeah, no martinis. Alright. Well, if that's what she wants, we just gave her one. That's interesting though, which means that first of all, she doesn't have any idea what she just drank. And we didn't correct her either. Meaning there are multiple drinks that could have made her happy in the last round. And Brantini wasn't necessarily the one. Alright, well. One more then. Oh! I forgot to age it. Gotta remember that. 6, 1, 2, 3, and 1. There we go, Brantini. Alright, here you go. Here, see? Huh, you were right. You recognize it now, but not the last time I gave it to you. I feel like this needs to be... This is a small bug, but you know what? I'll overlook it. I'll overlook it in the service of story. Thanks. You're welcome. You know what? I think I'll bring a friend of mine here in a couple of days. Oh, sounds good. Really? Why? Jill does not think highly of her own bar. I like the feel of this place, and I want to share it with her. Oh, are you gonna bring... What was her name? Stella? It might be a bit difficult, though. She's more into, classier places. Don't worry, I understand. Not that this place isn't nice, but... Don't worry, I know the kind of place I work in. I see. But it shouldn't be too bad, I just need to... Oh. What was that? What was that? Sounded like an explosion. I'd better check that. I paid you already, right? I guess she's on the job. Or rather, she has a sense of duty. Yeah, go ahead. Be careful. I will. Alright. Nice to meet you, Sing. She left her helmet. Uh-oh. She might need that. Well, if she's coming back, I'll just hold it for her. Jillian. I'll go check what the ever-loving... I'll go check what the ever-loving hell that explosion was. Okay. Careful. What? New person? Oh, she woke up. Oh, the sleeping girl. Well, where am I? Where am I? Ah, the explosion maybe woke her up. Yeah, don't just drop young girls in a bar. It's kinda scary. Kinda scary. Boss, where'd you go? Wasn't Boss the one who dragged her in here? Good evening, and welcome to Valhalla. That might not have been the best thing to say. Yeah, that's a little scary, Jill. Wrong way to talk to someone who just woke up in a place that they don't recognize. Oh well. The Valhalla, not the dead people place. You're still alive, don't worry. Valhalla? Am I dead? Does that mean that Uncle Ingus's ramblings about the afterlife looking like a shoddy downtown bar are true? Someone actually thinks so. Also, that wasn't very nice. Called it. Afterlife. I'm not dead? As far as I can tell, no. To be fair, I don't know how death or the afterlife work exactly, but you're breathing, right? Alright, then where the hell am I? It is right for her to get a little upset. It is correct. How did I get here? Who brought me here? What were you planning to do with me? This is proper. Are you organ traffickers? Robbers? Rapists? Pickpockets? You're pickpockets, aren't you? She may be suspicious, but she sure is talkative. Somewhat off subject. Well, Monkey, do you play any console games? The only consoles that Monkey personally owns are handheld consoles. So like the Nintendo Switch, I guess, is the closest thing I have to a classic console. But some of my siblings have consoles, so I've played on their consoles maybe once or twice. But I don't remember. I remember only playing something like Fall Guys on it. So, in terms of console games, it's a multi-platform game, so it's a little hard to say that that's a console game. I don't know that I play any games that are specifically made for consoles, except for the handheld ones, like, or the Switch, like Pokemon and Animal Crossing. Oh, I take that back. Mario Kart I played for a while on friends consoles. I don't know which console it is, but it's a Nintendo game, so it's one of the old Nintendo consoles, I guess. I used to play some Mario Kart on there, and then on the Switch as well. Yeah. So kind of, I guess. Maybe a little bit here and there. Monkey-san, my big brain friend, how are you? Oh, hello, Eduardo. Welcome, welcome. I'm doing well. How are you? Thanks for asking. Alright, let's get back to this poor kidnapped girl. Why aren't you saying anything? Kind of because you're a little intense, I think. I think you need to give us a moment. You need to breathe for a moment so we can respond. I'm waiting for you to vent your worries. Otherwise, you'll just... You're rapists, aren't you? Rapists, the whole lot of you! Yeah, Jill's correct. She's definitely just gonna keep going. Gotta wait until we're able to talk. Wow! Wow! She's got a... She's got a graphic imagination. You want to tear my clothes, beat me unconscious, have your horrible way with me, and then brutally murder me, don't you? No? No. No, actually. Whoa. Wow. Yeah. She's a bit intense, isn't she? Wow, that went from 0 to 60 real quick. She's very talkative for someone who thinks that she's in such a scary situation. I don't think I would just voice that into the air like that. But you know, I guess that's how she is. This is getting more graphic. Okay, I think I'm starting to understand why some people said that there's some questionable dialogue in this game. I thought they just meant Ingram. Ingram was pretty bad. But, I see. I see. Oh dear. Oh dear. Good lord. What kind of game is this? Not gonna lie, I think she's just a very colorful character. There's lots of colorful characters in this game. I had almost forgotten. Say it was a relatively mild reprieve from the otherwise very colorful characters. Oh dear. Wow, she's just like me, /S. It's a good thing you put that /S there, Remus. I wouldn't have known. I don't know if a person in this situation should... I don't know if a person in this situation should voice that aloud. That's how I feel too. Because of that, I feel like... despite her words, she exudes a sense of innocence, as if in her life she hasn't actually had anything bad happen to her, but she's heard a lot about bad things happening. And now in this situation, she is voicing them aloud. Now I also feel this could go one of two ways with her character. One, she is completely innocent and doesn't realize that she probably shouldn't just say all of these things, regardless of what situation she's in. But it's maybe especially in this situation, I don't know, it feels inappropriate. On the other hand, she seems a little bit too fascinated with this idea. Almost as if she thinks about this kind of stuff a lot. I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see what kind of character she is. Please be innocent and not the other law. I see you catch my drift, Hiroharu. I see you catch my drift. Alright. Alright, let's see how this continues. At the very least, the more we talk to her, the more that distinction will be elucidated, which one it is. Oh dear. Murder. Oh, okay, she's gotta calm down. Oh, she's gonna injure herself with her how do you say how much she's worked up right now. We gotta calm her down. Maybe when she calms down, you give her a water and not any hard drinks. You know, that sounds like a good idea. Hiroharu. At the very least, no karmatrine, perhaps. Drinks without karmatrine. Slap her. Slap her out of it. At this point, we'll have to see what can get her out of it. She seems overwhelmed, which is dangerous. Very dangerous, so shocking her out of it might be a good idea, but let's try gentler methods first. I don't think that'll help. Surprisingly, sometimes snapping someone out of it with a light slap actually does help when you're in a certain frame of mind. But it really depends. And of course, be gentle with people. Interrupt me. Yes, she might interrupt you. Well, this is going nowhere. Let's see if I can get a drink to calm her down. Or to throw at her face. Oh dear, Jill. Yes, it does help. I use it all the time. It depends. I wouldn't say use it all the time, that's for sure. Alright, let's see. Think carefully, Jill. Give her something that will calm her down. Well, let's see. What's kind of calming? Calming? Sweet, bitter, sour. Maybe something sweet? This one's hard. Bottled? What's this? With perfume and a plum. How do you do this? You just put it in here. Bottle set. Huh. I have no idea what that is. Alright. Well, maybe something classic? Frothy water. PG rated shows favorite beer ersatz. Ersatz. What's ersatz again? I forget. I'll look that up. Ersatz. Made or used as a substitute, typically an inferior one for something else. Gotcha. So, sort of a beer replacement. PG rated shows since 2040. Lovely classic bland. That seems like maybe a good idea. Something not too strong in any way, just calming? I wonder. Let's see. What else could there be? Flavor? Something sweet? None of these sounded particularly calming. Calming. Sparkly, no. I don't want to turn her teeth blue. No. No. It was originally called Pretty Woman, but too many people complained that there should be a piano woman if there was a piano man. That's kind of real. Okay. Yeah. Bubbly? Fringe weave. No. No. Traditionally, brewed beers become a luxury. Nah, you got to give her a Red Bull so she can crash. That doesn't sound good. Overdosing is never the solution. Oh, Sena, how are we on time today? Oh, thank you for asking, Shatter. Today I think we'll be okay. We're a little more relaxed, which is nice. Because I like playing Valhalla, but I'm always worried about getting to a save point. I think we'll be okay on this one. We'll play until the next save point, unless it starts getting really late. Thank you so much for asking, Shatter. That's really helpful. What's under bubbly? Oh yeah, time. We good? Oh yeah, I think we're good. Thank you. Yeah, bubbly. Bubbly seemed maybe... I don't know how calming bubbly is, but the frothy water seems decent maybe. It's the closest we can get to your suggestion of giving her water. It does have... Oh, it doesn't have any Karmatrine actually, so this might be a great... It's bubbly water. I don't suppose there's an option for normal water. We don't have normal water here. Just ice and then mix. Just kidding. Well, having flashbacks of we are okay on time. Wait, flashbacks? You're right, toss the water at her. That was an option, I guess. I think this is the closest, right? If we think about it, we were talking about water. Moonlight. That one literally has the name water in it. I don't remember seeing anything else that looked like it's... Well, Zen sounds Zen, but it says it tastes bad. I'm gonna go with the frothy water and hope this works. That seems our best bet right now. Little bit of everything except for the alcohol. No alcohol, and it says PG rated. Maybe we'll get her back into the PG rated realm. Frothy water. It even looks like beer. Let's see if she likes it. What is that? A drink. You're in a bar. Bars serve drinks. A bar? Yeah, a bar. So I figured I should give you something to help you calm down. Don't worry, it's on the house. It's worth it. To calm down? What did you spice it up with? Roofies? TTX? Pumpkins? I know roofies. I don't know TTX or pumpkins. I wonder if those are specific to this universe. I understand though, in her situation, I would not accept a drink either. That seems a little bit sus. I would not take the drink, so I understand 100%. Pumpkins? TTX? Yeah, I don't know. God, no. I wouldn't even think of it. I suppose we are in pumpkin spice season. Is it pumpkin spice season? Monkey hasn't paid attention. Monkey's also trying to remember if I like pumpkin spice or not. I feel like I like the idea of it, but I'm not sure if I've ever had a pumpkin spice flavored thing. I've had pumpkin pie, which is the origin of pumpkin spice, right? Pumpkin spice means the spices that you use in pumpkin pie, and Monkey loves pumpkin pie. So I'm down for pumpkin pie season. I don't know if I've had it. I must have at some point. It's so common. I must have at some point had something pumpkin spice. I don't know if I actually care too much one way or the other about it, but I do like pumpkin pie. If it is pumpkin pie season, I am ready. It is coming into that season, isn't it? It's almost autumn in the northern hemisphere, depending on how you count it. It is autumn in the northern hemisphere, no matter how you count it. Ah, that's correct. So by the Chinese calendar, we're rapidly approaching mid-autumn. Yeah, those of you, I didn't get to do anything about it this year, so for stream, so I'm really sorry. One of my favorite holidays, the Moon Festival, just passed by a few days ago. It was on the 10th of September this year. Well, I wish we could have celebrated together like we did in previous years. But the Moon Festival has happened, and the Moon Festival is actually, in Chinese, not called the Moon Festival, it's called the Mid-Autumn Festival because it's the full moon that is the closest to the middle of autumn, defined by Chinese calendar seasons, which are slightly offset from how the West thinks about seasons. So mid-autumn is just about coming up this month. Whereas, in Western seasons, autumn is just about started. So some people judge that autumn starts... What is it? The equinox, I believe, is the one that's coming up. The equinox is either mid-autumn, I believe, by Chinese standards, or the beginning of autumn by Western standards. And that's near the end of this month. And I have also heard that by the Western standards, sometimes autumn just begins in September. Like, beginning of September means that it is now autumn. That, I think, is by the fashion calendar. Specifically the American fashion calendar, not the European fashion calendar. Because there's this saying, there's this idiom of you don't wear white after Labor Day. And they're not talking about European Labor Day, they're talking about American Labor Day, which I believe happens in the first week of September? It happens in the beginning of September. And the idea is that white is a summer color. So the general guideline is to start switching over to autumn colors in September. And I don't know if Western fashion follows the same as Japanese fashion, where being slightly ahead of the seasons in order to sort of be foretelling of their coming is considered fashionable. So I'm not sure if September is considered the beginning of autumn or the foretelling of autumn. But it's just around this time that everyone starts to agree that it's autumn. Chinese and Chinese calendar using people already believed it was autumn like a month or two ago. But now everyone in the northern hemisphere is starting to agree. Whereas everyone in the southern hemisphere is like, what the heck are you talking about? Spring is coming. Pumpkin pie is top tier, isn't it? It was probably Monkey's favorite pie ever since childhood. I'm pretty sure that's true. Still is Monkey's favorite pie, probably. I haven't had enough pies in my life. I need more pies in my life. But pumpkin pie is probably my favorite. At least for now. I'm always ready for more pumpkin pie. Oh, and topped with whipped cream. Oh, jeez. But Monkey's gotten so spoiled with whipped cream. Now I can't. I used to have the regular, you know, convenience store spray can type of whipped cream. I used to love that as a baby monkey, but recently Monkey's gotten spoiled on fresh whipped cream because it's really not that hard to make. It's so easy to make, and it's so good. Oh, I could eat a whole bowl of it just by itself. Okay, maybe with like some fruits, like some berries to break it up a little bit, but basically a whole bowl by itself. So good. Oh, Monkey's excited. Okay, back to the game. Your stuttering makes you suspicious, you know. I don't think there's any way for me not to be suspicious to this girl, which is fair. She did wake up in a place that is kinda sketch looking, that she doesn't recognize, with a random person who is treating her in a relatively sort of way. And now offering her drinks, which Monkey would not take. If I ever added anything like that to your drink, they'd dock my pay and my tips. That's real. Well, I mean, I would hope they would do more than just that, but... Oh dear. Not to mention, I'd have to pay any lawsuits myself. And that's the best case scenario. I could get fired and lose benefits or go to jail. Yes. Yes. And trust me, BTC loves to catch anyone who commits that particular felony. Oh really? I wonder why. They'd show themselves all proud for a hefty PR boost. Ah, that makes sense, that makes sense. And the thought of going through all that is just... Jill, you have an interesting way of convincing people. It is rather convincing, though. It does seem to come from the heart. Brr. Even if you say that. It is convincing, but also don't take drinks from strangers. I agree with that, too. Let's do something. If you go outside and head just 3 businesses to the left, you'll find a convenience store. They sell drug tests for drinks. Tell the cashier that Dana Zane sent you. Oh, we got a... Dana Zane, is that our boss? Humph. She goes, though. That's interesting. Is she gonna come back? Why would she come back? She has nowhere else to go? What? Why wouldn't she just leave? Jillian. 2 flying cars crashed and went boom. That's why it was so noisy. Oh, that's unfortunate. Any damage? A hole in the street. Don't know about the drivers or anything. Oof. I see. Either way, I think I'm done here. Did you check inside the toilet paper's locker? The toilet papers? Oh, are we out of toilet paper? I forget. What about it? Oh my god! Oh no! I'm sorry, Jillian. Oh no! There's more, isn't there? Those doggos! Those doggos really went at it! Oh my goodness! How? Why? What? How? Oh, poor Jillian. Oh. I'm back. He tried to give me bandages at first, though. Oh. Maybe he thought Dana Zane had injured her. We have heard that Dana's a little bit violent. Jillian doesn't deserve this. Poor Jillian. Yeah. He doesn't deserve this. Poor guy. Oh. Did you have to pay? No. No problem then. Try it on the drink. ... But we could be in cahoots? We could be in cahoots? Girl, you're too innocent. Says negative. There you go. But you could be in cahoots with the clerk in the store. He even knew your name. Exactly. Monkey knows how to be suspicious. Good point. But first of all, it's not my name. It's my boss's. Second, we are pretty much part of a chain. Sort of like the spicy chicken of bars. Why did you come back? If you're suspicious of us, why didn't you run away? I don't understand. This girl is definitely leaning on the innocent side of things to Monkey. Why did you come back? At this point, just drink it in front of her? Ah, that's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. I might get in trouble for drinking on the job, but this one technically didn't have any karmatrine in it. I could drink it to prove that I wasn't trying to poison her, and then make a new one. Or drink a little bit and then give her the rest. Monkey feels weird about sharing drinks these days because of, you know, the changing times. But this game was made before the changing times changed, so that might be okay. Does that mean there's multiple Valhallas? I think what it means is that we're part of the VA-11 chain, and we're Hall A, right? So there might be a VA-11 Hall B. That's my guess. We'll now watch Cars on the Road. I don't tend to watch Cars, but I guess if they're there to watch. And finally, I'm not making you drink this. I offered it to you as a sign of peace. Cars on the Road. It's a Disney show. Oh, I see. I hadn't heard of it. I mean, you are right. It is indeed suspicious on my part. Sorry. One thing I've noticed about Jill is she's not good at not being suspicious. She doesn't mean it, but, you know, it's how she is. Based on my favorite Pixar movie. Oh, yeah, I remember Cheesecake. I remember. You like cars, right? You can just ignore the drink, go through that door, and forget this ever happened. Really, though, you don't have to be here. Why did you come back? That would be it. You're at peace, and nothing of value would be lost. ... She just realized that she literally walked out of here, walked down the street, and no one stopped her. And then she came back. Are you implying something won't have value because I ignored it? Well, that's an interesting response. That is a response I was not expecting, and now I am intrigued. This is the first very interesting thing you've said, and now I am intrigued. Are you implying something won't have value because I ignored it? This is where her brain goes. It's very interesting. I agree. I agree with her point of view. But why is this where her brain goes? Interesting girl. Lightning McMonkey. Oh. Honestly, if the bar smells that bad, I don't think I'd come back. This is also fair. This is also fair. Are you saying my presence is so unimportant that my lack of action will yield no difference? Someone's having a slight existential crisis? It's definitely not what we were implying. And what about the drink? Are you gonna let this fruit of your work go to waste so easily? I think she's not suspicious of us anymore. I think she's concerned about some other things. She's very intense, this girl. But I think she's not suspicious of us anymore. No, Well, I'll let you know. I'm not that unimportant, and that your work does matter. She's kind of sweet. She's very strange, but she's kind of sweet. Don't you think? The value of people and their work, she really values that. Again, her reactions to the situation seem a little bit off, but... She means well? At this point, I just kick them out. Go riddle someone else. Yeah, but this is that kind of bar, I think. This is the kind of bar as far as I can tell, it's... What do they call them? Dive bar? It's a very divey bar where when you work here, this is what you signed up for. This is what your customer base is. This is what you deal with. And in some ways, you have to enjoy it. You have to learn to enjoy it or already enjoy it to work at a place like this. These sort of off-the-wall characters. Thank you for the encouragement, but I have completely lost the plot. No. Yeah. That's what it feels like. Like, thank you. I think I'm not sure what we're talking about anymore, but thanks. I guess. Not sure you should drink it all so fast. Oh, she just chugged it. ... There wasn't any karmatrine though. As far as I understand, this is the alcoholic component. Is she gonna act like she's drunk because she thinks we gave her a drunk drink? A drunk drink. So, how was it? It was fine, but not something I'd order normally. That makes sense, because I had no idea what you wanted. I think Jill would rather carry on this banter than sit in the putrid smell alone. Ah, that's a great way of putting it. And you know, I think that's right. I mean, think of all the other people she's put up with. And kind of enjoyed putting up with in a way. It's better than just sitting here alone. Not making any drinks, not making any money, not having any conversations. Are you alright? Yeah. I guess you were telling the truth. Sorry about that. Oh, she has calmed down though. That's good. That's good. No problem. If I were you, I'd have probably reacted the same way. Yes, reacted the same way. Maybe not said the same things, but reacted the same way. Fear, suspicion, anger. Defensiveness, hostility. It makes sense. I should apologize for my last comment too. It came out as insensitive. It definitely struck a chord with her that we didn't mean to. I guess I'll stay for a while. I need to get my thoughts in order. Please relax. Can you tell me how I got here? I really like Jill. She's really cool in a big sister kind of way. Oh, that's a great way of putting it, Remus. I couldn't figure out how to put it, but that's definitely a big factor. I agree. I really like Jill. There's something about her that's got this, calm bigger sister vibe. Like, she's chill. She gets it. She doesn't sugarcoat things. She gets it and she complains and stuff, but she also she's caring in her own sort of tough way. But not like overly tough either. She's not cold. I like that. Big sister vibes. Jill-ne-san. Jill-ne-san. Yeah. Though she feels a bit more like a Jill Aneki. Kinda rough. Kinda rough, but in like a cool, she'll take care of you kind of way. My boss found you unconscious and brought you here for safekeeping. Safekeeping! That's the way to put it. And you were asleep until that car crash outside. I see. I guess it's better to wake up here than on the streets, stripped of clothes, dignity, and/or organs. Yes, you are safe. You're safe here. How did you fall unconscious? Were you tired? Sick? I guess I'm sick, but I'd rather not talk about it. Oh, that sounds serious. I'm sorry to hear it. I hope there's something you can do to take care of yourself and avoid getting into dangerous situations. Of course. Yeah, we respect that. I'll tell you what. Your drinks are on the house tonight. Oh, Jill's so nice. Jill's struggling with money, but she's not gonna make this girl pay. Why would you do that? Consider it an apology on behalf of everyone here for all the trouble we've caused you. Also, something tells me you might need another drink right now. Yeah, you might be right. Okay then, I'll take you on your offer. I'll have a piano man. Oh, she knows her drinks! This one, she knows her drinks. That's helpful. Alright, she wants a piano man. And, will you be fine? Yeah, I just gulped the last one, so I want to enjoy this one. Sounds good. Take your time. Coming right up then. She's asking for a piano man. You don't see women asking for a piano man every day. Really? Why's that? Name piano man. Let's see. This drink does not represent the opinions of the Bar Pianists Union or its associates. Okay. Sour promo strong. Huh. I like sour. Sour sounds good. Is this our first sour drink? No, we made a piano man early on to test our skill. Is that right? I expect the drink to hit a magical number before someone takes a sip. Hit a magical number? Oh, on the piano? I see. Alright, so on the rocks. 2 aldehyde, 3 bronson, 5 powdered delta, 5 flanergide, 3 carmatrine. Alright, let's mix it up. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hey, piano man. That's a familiar shape. Let's serve it up. We still haven't got her name. Here. Yeah, this is the one. My dad used to drink these before an actual pianist tried to kill him. Oh my goodness! I am a little worried about this girl. I take it back. Maybe she's seen too many terrifying things in her life, and that's why she has such a graphic imagination about it. What did he do? Your dad, I mean, to provoke the pianist like that. You think the dad was at fault? Wrong place at the wrong time, I guess. He was relaxing in a bar when suddenly the pianist leapt off the stage and started punching him. Oh my goodness. The pianist must have had some sort of break. Oh, that's terrifying. Some say he was off his meds, and that my dad looked like some music critic that had bashed him. Oh, wow, that's really unfortunate. Oh boy, yeah, sounds like he might have had some sort of break. Oh, that's tough. Pianists are a violent sort. Is that so, Remus? Gotta watch out for those pianists. Oh dear. I still hold my stance that he just got too excited. Jazz does that to you. He got high on jazz? I'm not sure I believe that kind of thing, but maybe. Lamau. It would support Remus's theory that pianists are a violent sort. If Jazz does that to you, you know. Lamau, what a line. He was jazzed up. Ah. Hello again, Nal. Sorry for being late. Hello, Cheetah. Welcome. It's good to see you. No problem. Luckily, we've got a bit of a longer stream going on today. I have some extra time, so we're gonna try to get to the save point. So yeah, it's good to see you. I'm glad you could make it. I see. Do I see? I'm not sure I see. The Piano Man has an interesting story. Oh, really? It was originally created by a bartender in honor of a pianist friend of his that had just died. Oh. Oh. Apparently, it mixes all the flavors said friend liked the most. Oh. Well, that's sweet. Oh, that's nice. So this is how it feels to go for a drink at the end of a long, hard day at work. Is that what's happening? Is this your... Did you have a long, hard day at work? And is this your first time going out for a drink afterwards? I'm not sure if I like the fact that I'm falling into that. Where do you work, Miss? Call me Kim. Kim! That's a nice name. Hello, Kim. I don't know if I can say I work yet, though. I'm still just an intern. Oh. Can I ask where? Have you heard of a newspaper called The Augmented Eye? Oh my goodness. Oh, is that what we see here too, actually? That's their logo, isn't it? Oh, I had forgotten about that. I don't suppose... No, we can't get to our smartphone from here, but I think that is their logo. And the editor who came in earlier, he was the editor, the owner of The Augmented Eye? Chief editor? Oh, and she works for them. Oh, interesting. I read it every morning. In fact, Donovan D. Dawson was here earlier. I knew I smelled his nasty cologne. I didn't think she would be a fan of him. He certainly doesn't seem like the type to, how shall we say, treat his interns well? To get on with the interns? That bastard leaves his reek wherever he goes. Oh, really doesn't like him. So you believe me? I do. God, you have no idea how much I hate that chauvinistic horseblower. Wow! The mouth on this one. But yes, he is chauvinistic as far as I can tell. I would believe that. I think Jill had to stifle a laugh at that one, now that she's met the guy. Speaking of dystopian future, I recently watched the anime called Edge Runner based on the game Cyberpunk 2077. Ah, I remember hearing about that one. Is it animated by Trigger, was it? I'm a little bit hype. I haven't checked it out yet though. And I gotta say, Cyberpunk dystopia sucks. I don't want the future like that. Well, glad to hear it, Chito. That is what I've heard about cyberpunk dystopias. It's they're a picture of a future that we kinda don't want. That we kinda want to steer away from. He does what to horses? He gives them whistles? Harsh words. The worst part is that I kind of admire the way he does stuff. He's one of those kinds, right? Where you despise him, but he gets stuff done. And therefore, I think a lot of people have a cathartic sort of feeling when you watch someone who's just that free to just not care about anyone. It reminds me of Don Giovanni. Don Giovanni is not a good guy. And he doesn't meet a good end. Do you know Don Giovanni? The opera? I didn't know it until recently. I saw the opera and it was very interesting. He's not a good guy, and yet he's the protagonist. You're not necessarily rooting for him, and you know he's a bad guy. He does terrible things, and you don't think he should get away with them. But at the same time, he has this charm to him that sort of bewitches people because of how free he feels, you know? How much he just doesn't care about what anyone else thinks, about anyone else's ethics, and just does what he wants, and by doing what he wants, he gets what he wants. There's a sort of a sense of envy there, I think, that people who restrain themselves, which is the majority of people, in some ways it's a bit of a fantasy to see someone like that. Even if you don't actually want to be like them. Or you actually don't think anyone should be like them. I'm gonna be honest. When they said that the first mental image I got was someone using a whole horse as a trumpet. Me too, Cuckoo, me too! I didn't get it until after a moment. I was like, oh, that's not what they meant. I thought like whistleblower, right? Ryder has probably traveled to the cyberpunk dystopia future. Can get stuck down there. Oh, Cheeto, you miss Ryder, huh? Ryder, if you're watching this, we miss you, but we hope you're doing well. I thought it was like a leaf blower. I could see that too. He's so forceful about the things he wants that people have it done before they realize what's going on. He even got a pizza delivery boy to work server maintenance. That's an incredible image. You come in just to deliver a pizza. Next thing you know, you're doing server maintenance. Oh dear. Imagine the noises a horse leaf blower would make. Is a horse leaf blower a leaf blower that horses use? Or do they blow horse leaves? Like leaves made of horses? Or is it a leaf blower used by horses? I have so many questions. Monkey-san is still going... What, a chat? Oh! I'm not sure exactly what you mean, but yeah, we're gonna go a little longer today. I'm not sure how long. It sounds like between... My guess is that roughly every 2 customers is a save break, so... So hopefully we'll get to a save break within a reasonable amount of time. And I'll plan to keep going until then. But if it does end up taking a really long time, we'll just have to speed back through to here again like last time. My vote goes for all of the above. Sounds good. Yeah, I mean, it's like... Oh. Anyone ever wonder what Nao would look like if she lives in the cyberpunk dystopia future wearing cyberwear? Oh, I like that idea. I do like some of the aesthetics of cyberpunk. It looks pretty cool. Monkey cyberpunk outfit when? It's an idea for sure. Ooh, techwear now could be cool. I like it. Monkey's a big fan of fashions. I mean, it's like a 3-hour stream and you're still going, Chat. It's true, it's true. I recently realized that Monkey streams much longer than the average streamer, don't I? I don't really know much about it, cause... to be perfectly honest, Monkey doesn't watch a lot of other streamers. So I don't really know what a typical schedule is. How long people usually go, how many days, that kind of thing. Monkey just made my schedule out of what seemed to be working for me. I used to go even longer. My streams used to average 4 hours every time. If some of you from way back when will remember. And then it got cut down to 3 because Monkey got busy. But I guess is that still relatively long? What is normal? What is average stream length and stream frequency? Monkey doesn't know. Entirely the same, but with a cyber eye and trench coat. Ah, I see, I see. That's a pretty cool idea. Cyber monkey. The ultimate question, though, is now more of a pink mohawk or black trench coat style of cyberpunk. Ah, I would say black trench coat probably. Monkey really likes hair. Monkey really likes hair, and so as cool as I think partially shaved looks are, Monkey somehow could not bring myself to shave my hair. I don't think. I think it can look really cool, but I don't know if I could do it myself. So pink I would definitely go for. Most streams are at max 2 hours. Oh, really? Oh, interesting, interesting. Entirely depends on the streamer. I've seen a few who can go 5+. Oh, interesting. Hololive goes up to 11-hour streams. Not regularly though, right? Most of the Hololive I've seen, I feel like they do 1-hour streams, but like every day. 1 to 2 hours every day is what I've seen Hololive do. Last time I checked. It really depends on the person and their circumstances. Shatter, you've seen a lot, right? The bigwigs, who can do it full-time, stream upwards of 6 hours. Oh, wow! But the median is around 3 in my experience. Oh, okay. So Monkey's not too far off from the median then. The most common? Trench coat with cybernetic monkey tail and augments. Oh! That sounds cool. In all seriousness, we're probably heading to that cyberpunk dystopia future if the world keeps advancing. As the world keeps advancing, which is scary. I'm now more scared of the next generation, lol. I do think that cyberpunk as a genre was written as the type of sci-fi that is meant to be a warning of the future. But a warning in such a way can be helpful because, in some ways, if you've got a warning, you have more of a chance of making sure it doesn't happen, right? It doesn't always work. Sometimes it happens anyway, and that sort of thing. But Monkey likes to think there's still hope. Like, you can see why cyberpunk dystopia became a theme. You can see what they were foretelling and what they were warning against. But at the same time, it doesn't mean it has to go that way. I think the longest stream is probably 3 to 4 hours. Usually 4 hours. Oh, I see. Oh. Monkey-san is perfect the way she is. Oh, thank you. I was mostly just wondering. It is true that because Monkey's been very busy recently, I've been wondering if I'm going to need to change my stream schedule in one way or another. And in some ways, getting some ideas of what other people do might be helpful to Monkey. But at the same time, I'm not planning to make any big changes just yet. It's just the sort of thing that is suddenly on Monkey's mind because of everything that's going on. It's both good and bad. Good for those in need of limb or body part replacement or help controlling pain or nervous system problems. Ah, you mean like physical augmentation with non-organic materials. I mean, in some ways, I can only see that as a good thing, right? So far we've only used it in a good way. And as long as we're careful about it, we make sure everything is safe and reasonable and non-dangerous, I guess. I guess the dangerous part is if it starts becoming military, like Ghost in the Shell. But for the most part, all of our cybernetic augmentation so far has been things like pacemakers, keeping people alive. So it seems alright to Monkey. I guess that's what the warning is about. Keep it to the things that are good, and avoid the things that are scary and could lead to negative consequences. Take how 3D printing changed how people can access and afford prosthesis or prosthetic implants. Oh, that's really cool. That is really wonderful. Pretty soon, we will have dolphins in the military. I don't know about that. I think the dolphins would rather do their own thing. Cybernetic limbs could be a thing. I could see that. So far, our prosthesis, they're actually getting there little by little. As Monkey has seen, there are more and more innovations that turn limb prosthesis, especially hand prosthesis, into something more shaped like a human hand, and therefore more able to feel more natural to the person using it, and also be more well suited to the world that is built for human hands. So I think that's pretty cool. What am I looking for? Oh, there it is. Monkey-san is busy counting bananas. Serious monkey business. It's true! Have you seen the number of bananas? If you had seen the number of bananas, you would know why Monkey's so busy. So busy. So far. But unfortunately, we as humans have a habit of abusing power. There does seem to be a theme of that throughout human history in a lot of the most dominant cultures. Though that I might say that could be, what is it called? Selection bias, where the cultures that become the most dominant are the more aggressive human cultures, right? The ones more liable to take these things and turn them towards aggression. Whereas it may not... I don't know if it's an innate human thing for that to just happen or not. It's hard to say. The problem is humans always get drunk, corrupted with power. You think so, Chito? I'm never sure if I believe that or not. I've once heard that the person you want the most in power is someone who doesn't want the power at all. And while that is rarely going to happen, because if they don't want the power, it's very likely that they'll get usurped by someone who does, I don't think it's necessarily impossible either. Most notably... Most notably, amongst the human history that Monkey is aware of, I think it was the first president of Brazil, something like that, who didn't necessarily want the power, but, like, did a lot of good things for the country. I can't remember exactly. Someone more familiar might be able to correct Monkey, but I remember hearing that there was a political leader in Brazil who really didn't want the power and eventually resigned on his own because of it, but did lots of good things for the country. The only problem is that, you know, when they resign, you hope that the person who takes over after them is just as good, and that's not something that's easy to guarantee, because where do you find such a people? People who are really good at their job but also don't desire the power of it? That's a hard combination to find. And in some ways, Monkey feels a little bad for them, because you want to hope they enjoy the job too. If they don't enjoy it, but they're serving just the greater good, then that's sad too. I don't know. Where was I? Where was I? Oh, here we are. Oh, Hiroharu agrees with Tito. Dolphins in the military is a Johnny Mnemonic reference. Oh, I see, I see. I guess I didn't get it. I'm sorry. Monkey's bad at references. I'm pretty sure the Immortal now is just going to be an observer watching humanity and its downfall. I mean, when you put it that way, it makes Monkey sound very cold. I will say that I don't have a strong desire to get embroiled in everything that's going on with the humans. It's very interesting to watch, but sometimes it's a little sad, and so I don't like to look at it too much. And you do see a lot as an immortal. You see a lot of things happen with the humans, and it's a different perspective for sure than being a part of it. But I hope that I don't watch its downfall. But I guess everything has a downfall. It's one of those things that being an immortal you kind of have to get used to, is that everything comes and goes in cycles, you know? There's nothing constant in the world. So even if by downfall you mean just like an evolution away from what humanity is now into something different, the end of humanity, one might say, it doesn't have to be a downfall, but the end of humanity, then I guess in some ways I do hope that I'll still be around at that time to witness it. I mean, I only have 1 degree of immortality, so I can't say for sure. But if all goes well, then I should be around for it. Hopefully. I'm still a young monkey, in terms of immortal monkey years, so I'm not as practiced and wise about the way things are always changing, things are always ending, as some of my senior monkeys, but it is a reality. It is a reality that you have to get used to the longer you live amongst mortals and such. Where was I? The sheer number of bananas is astounding. One could say it's fascinating. Fascinating? Is there a pun there that Monkey's missing? Then it's going to be the planets of the ape, and their leader is now. No. We immortal monkeys are, by and large, quite happy with our place on our kingdom in Flower Fruit Mountain, actually. It's quite a nice kingdom to live in. What do you call a banana that leaves the bunch? Oh, what do you call a banana that leaves the bunch? I don't know. What do you call it? Planet of the Apes now audition. I never watched Planet of the Apes, actually. I don't know what you humans think a monkey society would be like. Wait, only one? Yes, only one. Oh, so all of the monkeys born on the mountain get 1 degree of immortality by default, because of the Monkey King's actions. Back when he was a young monkey, he had us all erased. Had all of our names erased from the book of the dead, I guess you could call it. I'm not sure what it's actually called. The Book of the Dead, I guess. The book that keeps a record of how long every living being is supposed to live and how they're supposed to die. He erased himself and all of us from it. So now that they don't have any record on us, we get that 1 degree of immortality by default. Monkey King himself went on to get many other degrees of immortality, from things like Peaches and Lao Tzu's elixir, I guess, immortal elixir, and all sorts of things. I can't remember how many degrees of immortality Monkey King has. Oh, he got He got one from doing Taoist studies. Learning Taoist secrets. Yeah, so he has a lot. Monkey is not... Monkey is not that well accomplished yet. But maybe one day... A banana split. Ah, I see. Oh, well, that's a tasty joke right there. Tasty punchline. OMG Tito, my little potato is in the chat. Hashtag blessed. Oh, you guys are buddies. Nice. Removing you guys from the Book of the Dead. Yeah. Okay, so that is what the book is called. Monkey's bad with names of books and other things like that. I can never remember titles. I can never remember authors. I don't know song titles either, or song musicians. Monkey's memory is like a sieve for that kind of thing. Monkey lore. I guess so. Well, the Register of Life and Death, and took your names out. Ah, I see. That sounds familiar. The Register of Life and Death is probably a really good translation for it. Something like register seemed like the word I was looking for. He has I know for a fact over 72 because of transformations. Ah, that's a good point. He did mention that at some point. Though actually the 72 transformations is a bit of a misnomer, but it is related to that. So because of his it's the 72 transformations to Monkey's understanding, and of course I'm just an amateur myself, self-taught amateur. The 72 transformations refer to 72 modes of transformation? It's hard to say exactly what that means, but it's a style, you know? It's a style of transformation. There were the 72 transformations that Monkey King learned, for example, but his master also offered to teach him either that, or I think it was the 36 transformations, that actually one of his fellow disciples later on, Zhuba Jie, the pig, the one with the pig head, had learned. There were these two different sets of Taoist transformation skills, studies, that he could have pursued, and he chose the 72. Because it sounded like more. I think. And so he chose those, but they let him transform into basically anything, infinite combinations, based on his cleverness to put the transformation together. Almost like a recipe book? I don't know exactly how to explain it. Like you can make your own recipes once you know the different techniques. And so because of that, one of the things that he was able to do as part of his transformations is that... And this is not only a Monkey King thing. A lot of people who have mastered transformations to a certain level, I guess. Monkey King could have his head lopped off, like, many times. Like, maybe 72, like you said, times. Because he could always transform and grow the head back. This is a part of the skill that Monkey has not really fully studied, so I don't really get how it works. But yeah, he said, "Oh yeah, you can keep cutting my head off some amount of times. It's fine. I just transform it back." It seems somewhat related to his body cloning ability as well. It's all tangled up in there somehow in a way that Monkey hasn't quite parsed apart. Not to mention the peaches, the book, and heavenly wine. The pills of longevity. That's it. That's Lao Tzu's thing. We tried to get it out of him and unfortunately just made him stronger. Monkey, don't ever forget Potato Chito. I won't. I certainly won't. Are you a big fan of the Planet of the Apes trilogy now? It's humanity's downfall. Oh, I've heard of it, but I've... Oh, hold on 1 second. I hear something strange. Okay, I don't know what's going on, but I think it's fine. Where was I? Oh yes. The Planet of the Apes trilogy I have heard of, but I've never watched, so I don't know. Then he had some burned away when he was punished in the Heavenly Jade Palace. Well, they tried to burn it away, but actually, to my understanding, the procedure was unsuccessful. What they tried to do was they put him into Lao Tzu's trigram sort of medicine distillery pot thing. And they tried to boil the pill back out of him, to distill it back out of him. But he was able to, with his knowledge of Taoism and stuff, I guess. No, he hadn't gone to... I don't know, had he gone yet? I don't think he had gone to his Taoist master yet. But with his knowledge, he's a very bright monkey. With his knowledge, he was able to find that because it was a trigram furnace, he was able to find that there was a corner of the furnace that was cooler than the rest. So they were trying to, boil it out of him, and he found this cool corner. I believe it was the corner where the power of wind was the strongest. And he just held it out there. It was still hot, but he held out there because it was just under hot enough that he wouldn't die. And so but the others didn't know he was doing this. And so when they came to check up on him after a long while, saying, well, he's definitely dead now, let's see how the process has gone, he took that opportunity to jump out of the furnace and escape. They didn't expect him to be alive at all. And because of his time in the furnace, they weren't able to extract the immortality, so he retained that one. And on top of that, he gained what are called the fiery eyes or something like that in English. He gained these fiery eyes from being in that furnace for so long that allowed him to actually see through any deception. So they accidentally made him stronger. Oh, and fire resistance. He also became resistant to fire. He's not great in water, but in fire, he's kind of, what's the word? Impervious to fire? And then got more lol. Yeah, he keeps getting more immortality though, huh? Pixie or Zubajie. Yeah. Pixie is a cute name. I think that was made up by one of the first people who tried to adapt Journey to the West into English. They made up that name, Pixie. It's kind of cute. I was under the assumption that each transformation had its own life as well, which added to his. That might be misinformation. Ah, that could be related to what Monkey was thinking about, with the whole being able to cut off heads and things, but I'm not entirely sure. Monkey's not the be-all end-all scholar on the Monkey King. I'm just a fan, you know? A bit of a groupie. That Eduardo is a really big fan of Girls' Last Tour dystopian future where everything is dead except for 2 people. Oh, I see. I'm also a big fan of Girls' Last Tour, actually. Big fan. I watched all of the anime and read all of the manga except for the extra shorts in the tankobon. Some of those I'm not sure. I think I might have read all of them, but I'm not sure at this point. Transforming seems complicated. Oh dear. It is complicated. This is why Monkey has never perfected it. It's actually a very delicate and secret art that, maybe it's not a good thing that Monkey's trying to self-teach myself. But it is quite complicated. Usually, you have to be accomplished at a bunch of other arts in order to really get someone to teach it to you. Chito, my little potato, how can you say such a thing? Oh yeah, he hid in the corner and gained the fiery golden eyes, which can see evil. Ah, that's what it is. That's what it is. Thank you, thank you. I mean, if it's just me and Potato Cheeto left in the world, I guess thinking that can't be that bad. Oh dear. Can I just say I am utterly delighted how knowledgeable you are on this stuff. You know, Hiroharu, I feel the same way. I didn't know you were such a fan of the Monkey King. That's really cool. I feel like it's nice to be able to find someone else who's also a fan. I'm a fan of Girls Last Toy too. Oh, I see. Yeah. It's definitely one of my favorites. I like it. I like Girls Last Toy in a... It gives me similar vibes to Kino, except more comfy. Alright. Oh, I forgot. We were talking to Kim. Let's talk to Kim a little bit. A full week passed before the pizza shop asked where the hell he was. Stuck in the server maintenance. How does that happen? Oh dear. I love Kino too. Yeah, Kino's definitely one of my top anime. Maybe number 1. Well, sorry Kim. Yeah, sorry Kim. Poor Kim. She's been waiting for her drink. Oh. Gonna grab a soda, BRB. Okay, have a good soda? That's a weird thing to say, isn't it? A full week passed before Kim got a response from Monkey. Oh no! Flashbacks to Monica. We did this to Doki Doki. Maybe that's why Valhalla doesn't let you save at any point in time. They're afraid of you abusing their characters. A few weeks passed. Oh yes. And would you believe it? The guy became decent at server maintenance, despite having no previous experience. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know he didn't have any experience. Well, that's cool. I'm choosing to believe the pizza boy was working at the pizza place from Exapunks. Oh, crossover. I like it. I could totally see that. It's kinda admirable, but at the same time, I hate his guts. Ugh. Knowing that I have to work for him, it's... ugh. Why are you working there then? That's what I wanna know. Maybe because maybe because she cares about being a journalist more than who her boss is? Yep. I love this game. Glad to see people playing. Ah, hello! Welcome, Defier of Death. Defier of Death. That was surprisingly hard to say. Welcome to the Tianshi Club. Yeah, it's been a really fun game so far. We're not too far in, cause Monkey, that's me. I take things very slowly. Sometimes we get distracted. We were just distracted for a long time there. But we're back to the game now. But so far, I've been really enjoying it. Why are you working here then? ... Did I ask something I shouldn't have? Perhaps. It sounds like. My bad. No, not at all, Hiroharu. I think going off on tangents is the Monkey experience. I very much enjoy it. I hope you all do too. Hello. No, don't fret about it. I'd rather not talk about it though. Oh, Kim has a lot of things she doesn't want to talk about, which is fair. Fair enough. What's your name, bartender? Call me Jill. Is it hard to be a bartender, Jill? Yes, probably. But almost anything is hard, right? In different ways. Depends on whether or not you're built, whether or not you're able to handle the hard parts and enjoy the good parts. For anything in life, right? I guess it's as hard as being a cook somewhere. Oh, interesting comparison. Being a cook is definitely hard. You keep going through the motions while trying to provide something of quality. All while answering the whimsy of people's orders. Service job. Service work. I think the hardest part is dealing with the chemical hazards some people might leave behind. Like the doggos? Why? At one point, I thought about being a bartender. Oh, really? But I was afraid they'd make me wear skimpy clothes and dance or something. Kim, I feel like you have some interesting impressions of the world. I'm not sure where they come from. Hold on, Monkey needs a drink of water. Here we go again. Yeah. Well, it depends on where you start working, you know? Also true, I suppose. Not everywhere is like that, but she's not wrong to believe that some places are. I guess I was lucky Valhalla didn't end up being a tacky disco overseen by a DJ with an afro. What's wrong with a DJ having an afro? That I don't understand, but... My boss just wanted a comfy place, I think. Comfy, yeah. I like tacky disco. Right? Well, as they say, different strokes for different folks, I think is what they say. It does seem like Jill wouldn't fit in at a tacky disco. Not really her vibe. Your boss sounds like an interesting person. What with wanting to put me somewhere safe and all that. Yeah. Well, we do have a poster of our boss that says best boss, so she does seem like a pretty cool boss. She is. She's so cool and collected, but has no qualms about showing excitement and stuff. Oh. Yeah, that was a genuine poster right there. We love our boss. That's great, actually. It's really great to be able to work somewhere where you love your boss. I want to see Now play Inside. Oh, I think I played it before. It's the one where you're constantly moving inward. I remember. Kinda, I played a bit of it, though the last part I needed help with. Sure, she's been a bit tense the last couple of days. It's been tough. But even then, when you're with her, everything just feels under control. That's so nice. Oh. She also has this mechanical arm. I have no idea how she got it, but... Does Kim think we're sweet? This is the first time we've heard Jill talk this much, right? To hear her sort of go off on this tirade of praise. I mean, we've heard her talk back and forth snarkily with her coworkers and even with her boss. But this is the first time we've seen her kind of pour out her heart about how much she loves someone. Oh, it's very sweet. It's very nice. Dot dot dot. Sorry, I got carried away. It was fun to see you break the wise bartender character you're using here. Right? It's very sweet. I do that? Jill's not even aware of the character she portrays. That's common though, right? You put on your persona, you put on your certain mode of being for every place that you go, for every role that you take on, right? But you're not necessarily conscious of it. And Jill does feel genuine in that she takes on this role, but it's not because she's trying to fool people into seeing her a certain way. This is just the role she takes on when she's in this position. It'd be nice to meet this boss of yours sometime and thank her. Maybe she'll be back today, I wonder. Oops. Oh. Shall I call her? She'd be glad to know you're okay. Oh no, I shouldn't pester her that way. And besides, it's getting late, and I don't want to abuse your generosity. Aw, Kim is a nice girl. She's a little... She can get a little high-strung sometimes. Is that the right word? But she's a good girl. You can ask for another one. Although, I don't know how much alcohol you can handle. I think I can handle another drink. 1 brandtini, please. So she also likes the brandtini. Interesting. Coming right up. She wants a brandtini. Yeah, that. The martini word is getting to Jill's head. Popular. We're gonna get used to making this drink. 1, 2, 3, and... Oops. And one of these. Mix it up. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh no! What'd I do wrong? 6? Wait, what's a Bronson doing in there? I must have clicked it without realizing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go, brandtini. The brandtini seems pretty popular. Well, it's true that 8 out of 10 smug assholes would recommend it. So maybe 8 out of 10 people in general would also recommend it. Surf. Here. Yep, this seems like the stuff. Cheers. Hey Jill, was this job like a lifelong dream or something? I don't know about that. Not really. It just kinda happened. One thing led to another and bam, bartending. Do you regret not fulfilling a dream? Oh, the hard hitters. Oh boy. You're just really going for the throat there, aren't you? The only dream I can remember being passionate about was buying a Model Warrior Julianne arcade machine. Wait, isn't Julianne our real name? There's definitely a relation there. We really wanted the arcade machine. Oh. Oh, what is this inside you speak of? Oh, it's a game actually. A game, right? I let Chito explain though, because Monkey's not the best at explaining games. Can't say I've given up on that one yet. She still wants it! But alas, adult stuff needs to be paid for first. Like rent? You've never had a dream you wanted to chase? Not really. I mean, most of my dreams have been silly things or childish dreams. Oh. Childish dreams? Having a room where every piece of furniture talks, being a model warrior. I see, model warrior Julianne. Interesting. Like Sailor Senshi? childish dreams, yeah. Oh. Oh, why is it black? There's no dot dot dot. I remember I wanted to live in a koi pond when I was 7. The fish seemed to be having a blast to me. That's sweet. I like that. Does seem nice. I've never asked a koi pond I've never asked a koi fish living in a koi pond how it likes it, but I imagine if it's a nice pond, it must be quite nice. So, no dreams? None that I felt particularly motivated to chase, no. I mean, I'm fascinated by AIs, but I just couldn't find it in me to study that. Yeah, there can be a difference between fascination and wanting to actually study something. So, I picked something I found nice and moved on. Ah, that's nice, Jill. Jill's got this really zen feeling about her. She accepts it and she's comfortable with it, and that's good. That's good enough, you know? She's happy with good enough. And somewhere along the way, I became a bartender. I see. Jillian, finally! Oh, Jillian. Poor Jillian. Those dogs left a mess I'm not gonna forget anytime soon. Oh, poor guy. Jillian lives. He survived. He survived. Inside is a dystopian future adventure puzzle game that is similar to Girls' Last Tour, where everything is dead. I don't know if I would say it's similar to Girls' Last Tour, but it is true that it's a dystopian. It looks like the future. It's really well done in that it's silent, but the storytelling comes from the background setting and just kind of watching as you puzzle your way through. It's kind of a linear puzzle platformer, I think is what they call it. With a dark aesthetic. Otsukaresama, Jillian. Otsukaresama deshita. Oh. Environmental storytelling. Ah, yeah, exactly. Thank you, Chito. That's a great term for it. Environmental storytelling. I like that. Jillian. I mean, how the hell did they throw toilet paper out the window? I mean, that's pretty easy to do. Oh, a client. Good night, ma'am. Gotta be professional. Jill, I'm gonna leave early. I need to take care of the smell clinging to my body. Poor Jillian. Sounds good. Chito, very interesting. Every time we hear about these dogs, they get more and more chaotic. It seems like quite a thing happened. Jill, sure. Go ahead. Who was he? A ghost. Nobody you should worry about. Jill is so silly about her coworkers. Oh. I heard that. I think you were meant to hear it. Why were you asking all those questions? Because now that I think about it, I don't really have a dream job or anything like that. Ah, and she's worried about it. I was thinking maybe she had a dream, like she's working as an intern at this magazine because she dreams to be a journalist. But maybe she doesn't. Now that's real. Monkey was just thinking about this recently. Some people have such strong passions and dreams in life that it kind of is intoxicating, right? You kind of want to join them in that and find a passion like they have. But that doesn't have to be the only way to live life, right? There are many other ways to live life that can be fulfilling. in their own ways that might be more right for you as an individual. But it's so entrancing to see someone else with a passion that you can't help but wonder to yourself, should I live like that too? I think we idealize the idea of a dream job too much. I thought Jillian might agree. Or sorry, not Jillian. Jillian's the other one. Jill. I thought Jill might agree. Not everyone walks around with a clear idea of what they want in life. In fact, I think most people don't. It's hard to believe sometimes, but most people... I don't think most people know what they want in life. Some take a liking to a job. Others find it after many failed attempts. Sometimes, life takes an unexpected turn that makes you change your plans. ... What I mean is, don't worry too much about it. Wise words from Jill. Maybe you're right. Though of course this is much easier said and understood than truly felt, right? You might understand this and know it. You might not. It might not bring you comfort. It might be hard for you to... For lack of a better word, grok? Grok is a word that Monkey really likes from a book that I read. It's this idea of to really drink of an idea until it fully becomes part of you, you know? It incorporates itself into you in the same way that the water you drink incorporates itself into you. You can understand something without fully grokking it. And this is that kind of advice Monkey feels. Like, you can understand that most people don't know what they're doing in life, and life can take unexpected turns. And sometimes you'll find things along the way. But it's hard to really get that until you've maybe experienced it yourself. Well, I'm gonna take my leave now. Thank you for everything. I'm glad you're feeling better now, Kim. I was worried about you. Please thank your boss on my behalf. Bye. Will do. Thank you and come again. And that's it. Oh, that's it! Oh yeah, it looks like, on average, it's about 2 customers per save point. At least these first 2 save points have been that way. Oh! Nana, you just missed her! Oh! Are we done for the night? Oh, it's too bad she couldn't have thanked you directly. We just missed each other. Seems like it. Where's Gil? And where's the girl that was here? Oh, she's looking a little bit concerned. Come to think of it, if it's 4 customers per night, I can see why we might be going under. I'll just say. I'm not sure if 4 customers will pay the rent. Is it me? Are the characters starting to look more anime? I guess you could say the style of this game in general has definitely an anime influence to it. And some characters look more anime influenced than others. In terms of their personal style. Like Boss's hairstyle, right? Has a sort of anime look to it. But we've seen Boss before, so I think it's just certain characters show a stronger anime influence than others. I mean, the customers looking anime. Yeah, I can kind of see what you mean. Gil cleaned the bathroom and left because he stank. Aww. Kim woke up, had a couple of drinks, and left. So she's called Kim. Where did you pick her up, boss? How did she look to you? How was she? Yeah, where did you find her? She was freaked out when she woke up, but she managed to calm down. Are you worried about her? I mean, it would make sense. Wouldn't you be? I don't know. Well, it sounds like she's liable to fall unconscious in public again, so I am a little worried about her. Hey boss, do you feel like calling you boss is too impersonal? I thought it was a term of endearment in this case, but we did have that conversation with Donovan, was it? Where he was talking about how he likes to be addressed. I guess we never asked boss before. Something tells me we haven't seen the last of Kim. Yeah, I wonder how many of these characters will meet again too, because they all seem to leave with a sort of an impression of maybe they'll come back. Not really, no. It's not like you call me that because I'm a stranger. Just out of habit. Yeah, she gets it. Oh. Anyway, you're free to go after you finish washing up the glasses. Let me transfer you today's payment. Maybe I'll give Gil a small bonus for dealing with the bathroom. What a nice boss. Alright, results. Total earnings. Drinks total. Mistakes 0. Nice! Commission 30%. Okay. Oh, I forgot we get commission, so maybe we should try to... maybe we should try to push more expensive drinks. No. Monkey's not that kind of monkey. But we do need to make rent. So today's payment comes out to 705 with 750 in tips. Wow! Well, we got some good tips, I think. More than 30% tip, it sounds like, because 30% is the commission. Flawless service bonus. Oh, nice! Oh, thank you! Flawless service. Oh, Monkey feels good. Here's an extra for helping that girl calm down. Oh, boss is great. Boss is great. Today's total transfer? 24.55. Oh my goodness. Boss, you're gonna... the establishment's gonna shut down if you keep paying me this generously. I mean, the total earnings for today were 3,100, and she's paying me out 24.55. That's way too generous. I mean, I'll take it. I need it, and I'm grateful for it. But I'm worried. Are we gonna survive? Maybe that's why she's paying us out. Because if we don't survive, at least this way we'll have the money. I don't know. I'm a little worried. The story arcs seem like there's a lot left, right? Like there's so much more we can learn about these characters. Although given the setting of the game, it would make sense. Some are left unfinished. Yeah! I do agree with that. As a theme, that's just the way it is, right? These people, they move in and out of your life, and you see these snippets of their lives as your lives intersect, as we collide. But sometimes that's just all it is. It's just that one encounter. Oh, that's beautiful. Very ichigo ichie. I guess that's what Monkey likes about this type of thing. Like I said, it reminds me a little bit of like Michael Geisha work. It's got that romantic feeling to it. When you don't have to deal with the actual dog pee smells on your own. Wait, Monkey Stream Pog. Monkey Rich. Hello, Ihiki. Welcome back. It's true, we went longer than usual today. But it looks like we're coming right up onto our save point, so I think that'll be it for Monkey today. Which is just about time too. If we had gone any much later, I'm not sure I'd be able to do that. Monkey rich. So rich. Except everything is expensive in this world. I was about to say, it was a very ichigo ichie feeling, lol. Right? Isn't that wonderful? Oh. Stream started 4 hours ago. Oh my. Oh, it's true, it's true. It's like a return to our old, really long stream days. If Monkey could, I wonder how long Monkey would go on average. If I could go as long as I felt like. Remember I was gonna say Monkey's debut stream, but I guess Shatter, is the only one here who was there for that in person. Monkey literally sat down saying, well, I'm not sure if anyone's gonna come, but I guess I'll commit to a minimum of 1 hour. and then we did Duolingo and Monkey kept being like, okay, well, I can do one more lesson. Oh, I can do one more lesson. And then how long did we go on for? 6 hours maybe? Something on that order. Oh dear. So luckily we did have some extra time today. It was very nice. And it's nice because I haven't been able to see you all in so long. Monkey's just had so many things come up here and there. So it's been nice to spend some extra time today. Monkey-san has to get to monkey business. This is true though. This is true. The monkey business cannot stop. I was there at the debut, and now they can't get rid of me. Lol. I would never want to get rid of you, Shatter. Wouldn't change it for the world. Oh, same. Me too. That's how I feel. Now I really miss Ryder for sure. It's true. Ryder's another one of our regulars who's been around since the very beginning. Alright, let's keep going. Click to continue. Where is my mouse? Okay, it just doesn't show up, that's why. Click. Oh! Your membership to Shining Fingered will automatically renew on the 17th. Make sure your account has at least $800 by then. Okay. $800. Shining Fingered. I can't remember what that's about. Jill is lost in thought about a holo plant. A holo plant? Buying it will prevent her from getting too distracted. Oh! Oh! That's interesting. We get distracted. Oh. You can now browse Danger You. You can now visit JC Elton's. What are these things? I wonder. Oh. I miss Chito and Monkey-san. Oh, thank you, Eduardo. Well, it's good to see you again. That's a big subscription. Yeah, everything is expensive in this world. The cup ramen was like $900. Could JC Elton be something like JC Pennies? Oh, like a shop? Oh, maybe. Okay, click to dismiss. 4. Weren't you gonna have curry yesterday? Jill, a ghost took my money. I like that Jill has conversations with the kitty cat. But the 4 is in quotation marks, so I guess that means she's coming up with these conversations herself. She also looks cute with her hair down, don't you think? Monkey really likes long black hair. Go to work. Shop. Settings, funds. So we can shop now. I guess that's what that's about. Maybe that will unlock the JC Eltons. Hold to unlock. I want to save though. Oh, we got some. Oh, this is the new. Some new apps, I guess. Life backup. Yes, please. Save. Well, I might as well put in a separate save. Why not? We'll put in a separate save. It's just a habit Monkey has with how you say, with visual novels. Just use up all the save slots, just in case. Monkey, I have to go. I'm being called into a Pokemon Unite. Oh, have fun! We're about to finish anyway, so thank you so much for hanging out all this time. I'll be sure to join next time and not talk your ear off about Monkey King. Oh, no problem. It was a lot of fun. Thanks so much for coming. And I'm excited to see you again. Thank you again for the stream and great talk. Thank you. You too. Have a great night, Monkey. Have a great night, Hiroharu. Thanks so much for coming. It was great chatting with you. Rotating saves is a good practice. Save on a different file for every choice. Oh. That's Monkey's strategy. Oh, I did that so much. I've done that so much. Ah, lots of monkeys. Alright, I think it's time. I think it's time we go back to the comfy room and say our goodbyes. Ta-da! But hopefully, no more unexpected things happen and Monkey will continue streaming as usual. And so I hope to see you all next time on Thursday at the usual time. We'll see what we do then. Thank you all so much for coming. Yes, comfy room. Yes. The comfy room is great, isn't it? Alright. Well, I guess I should say, with this special extra long meeting of the Tianshi Club is now officially adjourned. Thanks so much everyone for coming. I had a great time. Valhalla was really fun. Chatting with all of you was really fun. Seeing you all again after so long was really fun. And I can't wait to see you all again soon. Hang out again soon. I hope to see you at the next one. Thank you for the stream though. It was good to catch a stream again. Hashtag love Tianshi. Yeah. Thanks so much for coming, Shadow. It was great to see you again. Thank you very much for the stream and the drinks now. You're welcome, Cuckoo. Thanks so much for coming. It's always so great to have you. Let me get that pancake if you're not gonna eat it. Monkey likes to share. You can have some. Thanks for the stream. Thank you, Cheeto. It was great seeing you. Thank you, Cheeto. Thank you, Cheeto. I'm eating pancake today. Oh, nice, nice. Alright. Thanks so much, everyone. Monkey's gonna go now and go take care of monkey business. See you all again soon. Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye.